For the Jesus Christ, you said it all your life. It's not even sacrifice. I want you to. It's not getting even, it's right. I hunt this appetite. You're sick to your stomach with every bite. I want you to make me eat my words. Help yourself to the worst. On one condition. Even after when I stop coming around. Even if I could, I wouldn't stop letting you down. I'm Dr. Feel Bad. I'm Dr. Feel Bad. They're safe with us, Jesus Christ, they won't invade you. Another day, it's the worst that could come from being polite. I want you to. You're perfect, but God forbid you tie the parents up and eat all the kids. It's always the littlest things. I want you to make me eat my words. Help yourself to the worst. On one condition. Even after when I stop coming around. Even if I could, I wouldn't stop letting you down. I'm Dr. Feel Bad. I'm Dr. Feel Bad. Didn't have to wonder why you stopped coming around. But even though you're gone, I'm just glad that you won't see me like this now. Didn't have to wonder why you stopped coming around. Even if I could, I wouldn't stop letting you down. I'm Dr. Feel Bad. I'm Dr. Feel Bad.
You gotta love some Steven Suptic. If you don't know who that is, I recommend looking at Sugar. SUGR. They have fantastic music and all that good stuff. Okay. So, hello everybody. It's Tom here, just setting things up. Give me a second. Let me switch scenes. D&D scene should be... Okay, cool. It's completely clear, because we don't have players yet. So, hi, I'm DM Tom. For those of you who've never seen Tom before, this is me. Hi. I'm a bit chonky, but, you know, I'm full of love. You might see Rory from me behind me time to time. She may be up there, she may be back here, she may be over here pawing at me. By all means, you see her, yell kitty, I will bring her into the I'll bring her into the view. She's good like that. Other than that, let's jump to the players. It's session zero tonight. We're missing one player right now. Sadly, it's the guy from Turkey. I'm trying to get a hold of him right now. Just to figure out. I think it's just time zone differences. But let's go ahead and zip in.
Sometimes none. Sometimes you get one or two.
Alright, y'all. I'm trying to get a hold of Okan right now. Double check. He's the only one that's missing right now. So, beautiful thing. I actually did not tell you guys this because I wanted to see if anybody decided to go against what I said beforehand and started making their character ahead of time. If you guys look in D&D groups and look at pinned messages, you will find the D&D information Google document. It was available to you at all times. This is just my way of testing to make sure that you guys just didn't jump ahead like people have been known to do. So if you guys would like to, I would like you guys to go ahead and open that. If you don't have it, just or don't see it, again, it's in the D&D group chat. Everybody should have access to it. By opening that D&D information page is exactly everything I showed you guys at pre-session 0. Except for you, Sark. You weren't here for that. And we're gonna go ahead and just click over to character creation.
I'm sorry. I might be really idiotic here. Where's the D&D creation stuff you're talking about in the chat?
Okay, so you see Dungeon City information, right? If you go up...
Yeah.
If you go up to the D&D group text chat.
Okay, that one.
And then you look at the pinned messages. It's the second D&D pinned message.
Okay.
And you'll have access to it. I see 4 people in here besides me. So I'm assuming Quez the one that's not.
Nope.
Yep, there's 5 people. Alright. So, yep, you jump to the character creation. Who here does not have a fillable 3.5 sheet out?
I don't think I have one yet.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Neither do I.
I will link it in the Dungeon City information. No big deal.
We said don't do anything. We didn't do any. I didn't do anything. So
congratulations! Thank you for doing nothing.
You're welcome. It was quite easy.
It helps me out so that way everybody is on the same page when we do this. Okay, D&D 3.
Is it okay if I thought of build ideas? I didn't actually make anything yet, but I just thought about what I wanted to play.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I don't care if you thought about ideas or anything. It's perfectly fine. Alright, character sheet. I believe this is the right character sheet. Let me look. Let me pull this out. All files. Sorry, I've got a lot of D&D stuff, so I gotta make sure I'm using the right stuff here. D&D 3.5 character sheet. Is this the right one? Let me see. Pulling up. Reminder: do not fill this out in Google. It will not save. For anybody who's not familiar with it, yep, that's the right one. All right, and I've linked. I should be able to send both of these. No, okay, so I'll just have to send the other one later. D&D character sheet. There you guys go. Did you guys get it? Should see
Yeah,
it.
I got it.
Cool. Perfect.
What do you mean don't do it in Google?
If you fill it out in Google, it will not. 9 times out of 10, it will.
Well,
not
I
save.
mean, you mean like in Google Drive?
Yeah.
like don't download Adobe.
Oh, I mean, because if Firefox is a built-in file editor and it does save, I just tested it right now.
If File Explorer doesn't, or sorry, if Firefox works, then that's fine. I just know Chrome doesn't do it. I have known Chrome to fail, and then people have been like, "I don't have my character sheet." Honestly, I just trust Adobe in that case, just to make sure. But if you saved it, make sure, like, you're gonna be sending me your character sheet when you're done anyway. So as long as I got your character sheet and it looks done, then if something happens to your character sheet, guess what? I have it. So. If we look at the character creation, everything in there should explain everything that's there. There's 6 people in here. Who the hell is the 6th person?
You.
No, because it would say me.
Oh, you're talking on the Roll20. I thought you meant Discord.
No, who is looking at it in my chat? Who's being weird? Jared. Alright. So, let's see. Let me just make sure. You're gonna fill out your stats starting at 8. This is the easiest way to do it. Put all your stats at 8. You get 28 points to go 1 point at a time. From 8 to 9 is 1 point, to 9 to 10 is another point. If you want to make a stat 18, it costs 10 points. Makes sense? Simple as that. 18 is the max you can make it. 8 is the lowest you can have. This is before racial modifiers. So if you have a +2 to something, or -2 or something, this is before racial modifiers. The only advice I'm going to give you guys, because you guys aren't new, and it is up to you, do not leave your con at 10 or lower. You will feel it later on. I promise you. I do not hold back. And if you have 20 HP at level 6, the fireball
What
is
if I want to be venerable?
If you want to be deathly, then by all means, you're gonna die.
I'm not going to be venerable.
As for money roll, take the max. Whatever it says for your class in this campaign, take the max. There's a reason for it. I'll get to it in a little bit, but just take the max amount of money that your class gets. Congratulations. But go ahead and get your stats done, and if you've already got your money stuff done too, we'll talk about feats here in a moment and skills.
And would we be able to take a time to discuss character builds? Just because my stats kind of depend on what build I decide to go with.
Okay, so what? All right, let's just talk generally. What is everybody planning on doing? Just instead of everybody yelling at me, just type in the Dungeon City information chat what you're planning on doing. Just give me a general idea, like melee caster, range caster, and give me a class. Like give me that information, so that way I can look at it all. 15-minute late check. Double checking. If you're coming. Session 0.
Just double checking. You said it's a point for the
Yeah, it's just a point
modifiers,
for
right? Okay.
It's just a point for a point. So if you want an 18 strength, it costs 10 of your 28. Player Shepherd. Alright, for Planar Shepherd and Mystic Theater. Okay. You guys are a lot more, like, looked up a lot more builds than I am. What do you mean double progression?
So Mystic Thayer, you know how typically prestige classes for casters just give you one level in the like cast, so it increases your cast level by 1, right?
Yeah.
Mystic Theurge is unique in the way that it's very hard to get into because you need to be both a divine caster and an arcane caster already.
But it gives you one of each.
But it gives you the advantage of it gives you levels in both at the same time.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, okay. So that's what you mean. Okay, so what do you like? Okay, so what do you mean by Holder Mage build then? Like double progression? When you explain that, yeah, that makes sense. I'm familiar with the thing.
Beholder Mage is another PRC. I'll only be taking 1 level in it.
I am going to go ahead and tell both, like you guys are going to have to look for people roleplay wise for the prestige classes, but what are you planning for level 1? Like,
level 1 for me is just
I'll be
Druid.
Cleric level 1.
Cleric level 1, okay.
Planar Shepherd is basically just Druid, but it's like the Eberron Plains. That's basically it's just more, I guess, my mystical Druid now.
I know Planar Shepherd.
Yeah.
Planar Shepherd's fine. Like I remember Mystic Theories now. I was just wondering what Beholder Mage was. Like, let me just. I'm gonna look into it just real quick
yeah, go ahead and look it up. I can give you a link if you can't find it for whatever reason.
I should be able to find it really quick. D&D tools and stuff. Let me see. Race True Beholder. Okay, must cut out Central Anti-Magic Eye. So you're just wanting it for the arcane hands, or?
For the spellcasting ability, I don't care about arcane hands.
Oh, is this like a level 0 class or something? Or not?
No, I'll be taking it later on because I have to. The way I'm gonna go into it is I'll shape change into it, but that's later on.
However, cast spell on the fly like a sorcerer. Okay, so. Spells per day. So it has. So it's sorcerer spell casting, but you learn spells like a wizard?
Correct.
So what, do you have like a spell book or what exactly?
It's similar to how the variant wizard where you just keep eidetic memory wizard, you just have it memorized in your head, but you don't prepare anything. So you cast like a sorcerer, but you can learn spells like a wizard.
Okay.
So you do not have a spell book.
Alright, that's really strong, but it's fine.
It won't be at level 1 because I can't be a true beholder at level 1.
Yeah.
It'll be post 9th level spells.
What are you planning on taking? Taking the true beholder, like, must put out Central Anti-Magic Eye. Like, what level are you planning on taking this? Like level 2, level 3?
Give me a second. I have a spreadsheet.
Sure. Same for you with Planar Shepherd. What are you planning? What level are you planning on taking that?
I'm planning on taking a character level 6, so 5 levels into Druid, and then the 6th level will be
enough
Planar
time.
Shepherd.
It's enough time for you to look for a master for that. Okay.
Yeah.
My prestige.
For me, it's going to be 14th level. I'll be taking 14th.
Okay, so a lot later in the future. So okay, cool.
Honestly, the beholder mage is kind of the lesser part. I just have is the double progression of Mystic Theurge going to be allowed? Because I know sometimes it isn't just because it's kind of strong.
Like I said, I'm familiar with Mystic Theurge. I've heard it before. I think I've looked at it myself. When are you taking that?
Starting at level 7.
Yeah.
So it'll be at level 7 when I first take it.
And that's fine. No, it's fine.
Would I also be able to take the human paragon class? That class is not very strong. I mainly want it because one of the features of the class gives me an extra feat. It's a paragon racial class.
Do you have the link for it?
Yep.
Go ahead and link it to me. Hello, Abby. Austin, you still haven't put. Oh, no, you did. You were the first one. I'm sorry. I just had the new line.
There you go.
If so, this is. I'm going to go ahead and say this. If Oken does not make it in here within the hour, I'm going to have to ask him to step down just because he missed our previous, like, he said that this is a good time frame for him, and so far he's not been available to reach during this time. So I'm just going to leave that up to everybody to know that now. Let me see. You're looking at human paragon.
It's kind of close to the bottom. I hate how they organize it.
It's alphabetical.
And I wish they would just do it based on picking because I don't think most people care about half drow or drow compared to human.
So what, is this like a specific class or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be taking 2 levels in it. Basically, all it is your requirement is you have to be human, and then its abilities is just that you get adaptive learning, and then you get a bonus feat and an ability boost, and that's over 3 levels.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. You're going to be being a human. You're already going to be getting a feat.
I'm not there for the adaptive learning. I'm there for the bonus feat and the ability boost. Because it gives you +2 to any stat. And
oh yeah, no.
1 feat.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no to this. Yeah, I just saw the ability boost. Yeah, no, I feel like that's a little.
Really, it's 1 + 2 after 3 levels in a class.
It is that, but you also get a will save bonus of +2, on top of the fact that you're getting your mystic there is going to give you a +2. Your beholder is also your will save is going to be redonkadonk from like all these prestige classes and other stuff. If it was just one or the other, like it would be fine. But like you've got 2 prestige classes on top of a
Fair enough.
on top of everything else. So like you're going to be like this super powered character, while Quag, Silver, and Austin are still down here. They haven't even picked their prestige classes yet.
Yeah, I mean, looking at like his character, like how the Mystic Theorist, because like it kind of slows your initial progression. So like probably at the start he'll be really weak, but like he ramps up really quickly. Yeah.
Especially late game, you like that +2, it is 3 levels, but like everybody gets their +2 ability +2. Especially with the way I'm doing it, everybody gets another +1 to 2 stats every 4 levels. So you're just like on top of the +1 level. Not to mention you get spells per day at +1 level of existing class. Yeah, you miss 1 of that, but with the Mystic Theurge, so yeah, it's just
No, it makes sense. That's fair enough. I respect that decision.
And honestly, I'm gonna just say like I didn't even know these things existed, so thank you for bringing them to my attention. That's kind of cool. I did learn something new about 3.5 every day. But everything else that you brought up is perfectly fine. And like I said, I'm not playing a Shepherd. You're good. Draconic Sorcerer, Dustblade Barbarian. Yeah, that looks like a good team. I'm gonna drop out a call just real quick while you guys are finish building your characters. I'm gonna do a voice call to Okan. If he does not answer, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try one more time. If he doesn't answer, hey, man, we may need to talk. I didn't know. I'm gonna have to cut you, man. Stressful. Okay. All right, it's fine. Okay, so quack.
Yeah, let's ask Tom about that first.
Yeah, I would ask him about that though.
Give me 1 second, friends.
Because that's kind of strong to have a +3 to all mental stat.
Yeah, because
It
of
is.
that. Yeah, normally that race gets banned in some tables just because of that. But like, I mean,
And I'm trying not to do the +3 without.
Give me 1 second, please. I'm removing Okan from the Discord server right now.
No problem.
Because he has not. I respect. Actually, I'll leave him in, but I'm going to remove him from D&D, the D&D groups. He seemed like a cool dude. We probably. I'll be friendly with him. He wasn't an asshole like the other dude was. And if he wants to argue his spot back, he's gonna have to earn it back. Like,
Okay.
I'm not gonna All right. So what is going on?
Technically, because I'm a dragon rot, I would not take the physical penalties from Venerable.
Okay. So I knew this was gonna come up.
But I don't want to do that, so I'm trying to figure out how my stats should play out.
Okay. Look. I was looking at this. Let me pull it back up. This is why I didn't want you guys spamming me too much. I gotta go scroll.
There's a few dragon rot related feats in a lot of the dragon magazines that give you levels in sorcerer casting, but that might also be banned too because you can become a level 3 sorcerer at level 1.
That's the problem.
Look.
And I'm trying not to go beyond that.
What is it that you're trying to gain from Dragon Rot?
Dragon Rot, if I go Venerable, will give me +3 to all my mental stats.
Automatically, if that is what you're going for Dragon Rot, then I'm gonna discount it.
No. But
What are you
I'm
trying
just-
to? What are you trying to do with Dragonrot?
I'm trying to
What-
be a dragon sorcerer.
You could be a spell
It-
scale and be a dragon sorcerer. Like, what are you trying to do? What are you wanting from Dragonrot?
Essentially, the draconic abilities.
Okay, what specific draconic abilities? Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
because like, I can easily say, sure, you're a Dragonrot without this
And
part
I
of the
also
part of the
don't
rule
want to
book.
take the venerable for the reason of it being too fucking broken.
That's what I'm saying. I can easily say this part of the rules you don't follow. If you're looking for specific draconic abilities, there are many other ways to be
Mhm.
what you're looking for and still being successful.
Well, I could go dragon blood, kobold.
But like, if you're looking for specifically for like specific, because like I see draconic feats and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and just to let you know, I have used some of these draconic feats and stuff before as a spell scale.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's like what are you wanting wings or something by a certain level or something?
I can get wings if I go dragon blood.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you what specific feat or specific power are you looking for that is only for Dragonrot?
Later on, I can get access to dragon heritage stuff.
Okay, so
It's a later thing.
Let me look at Draconic Heritage. If Draconic Heritage is all you're looking for, and that is literally the
Also,
only thing,
it changes my class type from humanoid to dragon.
I don't care about that. That's flavor. That's not
Yeah, I know.
like for things like that. That's flavor. That's not what I'm
But yeah, it's essentially just
Let me
upcasting
just look.
to page 100 and 103.
I got it.
You're good. If not, then I'll just change it to
feats.
dragon blood.
Okay. I mean, you could already take a lot of draconic feats just being a sorcerer.
Yeah, draconic sorcerer.
Anyone
So
who
should I
chooses to
just
take
go
a
ahead and
draconic
say-
feats must take first feat in the series. So literally, you could just take
Dragon
the
Rod
feat.
is just
You could
extra
take
bullshit.
you could take draconic heritage as a feat, and you gain access to that anyway as a level 1 sorcerer. So if you're just trying to get being a Dragonrot just to get the dragon heritage feat, you already can take that with an extra. I already give you an extra level 1 feat.
Yeah,
at first
but-
level.
Gotcha. So I will go ahead and backtrack a little bit. Instead of being dragon rot, I will be dragon heritage sorcerer.
You could still be a kobold with dragon heritage or a spell scale, or
Oh, I am still going to be a kobold. I am not changing from kobold.
then you're a kobold with the dragon heritage feat. You're a kobold sorcerer. Makes
Either
sense?
way, I have to spend a feat for
Yeah, and I'm
Right.
perfectly fine with that. You're spending a feat
because
you're spending a
my
feat
only
tax for
hesitation-
more feats to be used.
the reason I'm cautious about the fucking dragon rot is, yeah, technically I can get venerable and not have the physical penalties.
Yeah, no. So
That's a
That-
little bit too much.
there we go. You got what you want. We cool?
You're
Everybody good?
I have a quick question.
Sure.
After using the way you calculate stats, I'm realizing right now that I don't even need the bonus from Human Paragon, anything like that. Could I just take the class level just to get the feat? I just want the extra feat.
Why not just take a level fighter? You need the feat.
Well, I mean, fighter because it doesn't mesh as well, mainly because for fighter I'll lose 2 levels, whereas Human Paragon I only lose 1 level spellcasting progression.
Well, the first level fighter gives you a bonus feat. Like you're gonna lose a bonus feat either way.
It's also the problem of the requirements of fighter is harder to multiclass into it.
Huh? What?
So
Yeah, multi-classes requirements. Yeah, the multi-class like ASI requirements.
change.
And my
Uh,
strength is an 8. My strength is an 8.
I have never put multi-class penalties on things like that. Let me look. That's something my D&D DM never did, and that's something I tend not to do.
I mean, if you're not gonna do it, then might as well multi-class into a fighter. I mean, I guess that works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that's a thing for 5th edition. I didn't know that was a thing for 3.5. Are you...
Yeah, here's the rule for feats with multi-class. You gain it, yeah. I gain it based on character levels, not class levels. So even if I'm level 1 in fighter, it doesn't matter because it's based on my character, not my class levels.
Give me 1 second, please.
You're good.
Yeah, like everything I'm looking up at 3.5, there is no like you have to level up. You take a different. Yeah, like.
Oh, it's because also the reason why is because a fighter's bonus fee is only for combat oriented feats, but I want a meta magic feat.
That is something I wanted to talk to you, like that I was going to tell you. I'm ruling bonus, like, if you want a bonus feat and you're a feat hungry character, you can take a level 1 fighter and you can get it.
Okay, then I'll just take the low 1 fighter.
You still lose the spell progression for 1 level, but it's better than losing 2 levels. Like, you're still, trust me, it like, it's fine. 1 level in fighter is not going to be that, like, plus you get an extra hit die of D10 and you get a fortitude bonus.
All right, I'll do that then. If I can choose the feat to be any feat, then I'll just do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so essentially I'm just a substitution.
It's not listed in my things, but it is something I'm okay with. That's perfectly fine. I feel like it's something I didn't list. Like, I feel like the fighter bonus feat list is kind of dumb anyway. So it is one of those things. Like, I feel like if you want a feat, dip into fighter, take a feat. Go ahead. You're spending a level literally to dive into a class that's literally its entire thing is, hey, you want features? Pick one.
There you go. So, because I get Dragonblood Heritage, therefore I can get that, because I have to do that at level 1 now, so those are my 2 feats.
No, do remember this is not 5th edition, and even if you're proficient in heavy armor, casting arcane magic in heavy armor.
I wasn't planning on it anyways.
I'm letting everybody else here know that maybe they've only played 5th edition. You cannot cast an armor unless you're going to have a spell failure chance.
Unless it's divine magic. Divine magic doesn't have spell failure.
Or your class is built around that, like the Duskblade.
Or War Mage or something like that. Yep.
Oh god.
That's why I like being a cleric. I can wear armor and still cast my spells.
This is gonna be a fun hit die. Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and start calculating stats.
Alright. Anybody else have any other questions? Are we all good? Races. I've got 1 race down.
Well, I'm just gonna be the most generic command in the world and pick human.
I'm also human.
Is there a specific reason you guys are just picking human?
I would just want the bonus feat.
There's a specific feat I want that requires me to be human.
That's fine if you want a specific feat that requires you to be human. But if you want an extra bonus feat, Sark, everybody gets the extra bonus feat.
No, I know, but like, doesn't human get like 1 more with the racial feature?
So you make 3 feats.
Or is it not?
If you look at my character creation, the only thing that I give humans is the able learner feature instead of the extra feat.
Oh yeah. I was gonna take the bonus feat to get able learner because to become a planar shepherd, you need to be able to level up one of your knowledge skills, which is knowledge planar, and I can't do that without taking a feat to be able to.
Okay. So let me stop you guys there. So one of the few things that I like, it's a little further down in that little character creation things, and I'm gonna go ahead and explain it now. Everybody here gets a maxed out free knowledge or profession of your choice. Humans get 2. And this does not have to be a class, skill, knowledge, or profession. So, Sark, if you're looking for knowledge planar as a druid, you can take it and still change your class or race to something else if that's what you really want. This is the whole point of this is to allow players to not be 4 humans and a dwarf.
Yeah. So you kind of okay, I see. Oh yeah, because like in base 3.5, humans are like kind of crazy strong because of just the free feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
I have a quick question. How would I theme my race? Because I want to play as a Mulan human, so like a human from the south of Faerun. How would I theme that in your world?
I don't really have like you're just.
Can I just be am I just like a southern human?
Yeah, you're just a southern human.
All right, cool. I'll put that as a southern human.
Yeah, however you want to like, however the race usually goes.
I mean, okay, so I guess if I'm picking human, it's just to get the 1 extra knowledge rank. But then again, I don't.
Yeah, you're getting the extra max rank knowledge and the able learner feature. That's it.
I mean, I was gonna pick the able learner, so might as well pick human. Yeah.
But I'm just saying you could also
But
pick another
then again,
race,
I don't
you get
need
a
the able-
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need the able learner because I get the free skill.
Exactly.
Yeah, shit.
So that way you can go to another race and have some cool other abilities.
Yeah, I think I was gonna think of shifter, but I'm reading shifter is pretty complicated, and my brain is kind of too small and feeble.
In rule changes, I got a changeling if you want to look at it.
Yeah. My pick shifter then. You know, so like lean hard into the druid stuff.
Sarah, if you look at
Yeah.
rule changes, tiefling's underneath there.
Let me look under it real quick.
It's underneath race creation stuff. Underneath Aasimar.
Okay, I see it.
That's the changes that I made to make it a level 0 modification. I pretty much took away a couple of things that I took away from Aasimar, except luckily Tiefling already had a negative bonus, so didn't really have to do too much.
Okay, so I get knowledge engineering as a class skill.
Okay, so I do not get Infernal as a special link at a
Yeah.
this bonus.
Yeah, you do not get Infernal unless you have a specific reason to know Infernal. Like that was something to try to like work with.
That's not a big deal.
Nope, you had to pick 2 of the 3 resistances.
Oh yeah.
And outside of that, yeah, you don't get any of the racial feats either. But that's obvious because yeah, I didn't have to cut too much of the tieflings' wings.
Yeah, I didn't think you would have to.
No. Again, it's just to make things flavorful, balanced. Like you're still getting to play a tiefling, you're still getting some of the bonuses that a tiefling would get, and things like that. Like it's that flavor.
Which I'm picking up resist cold and resist fire.
That's perfectly fine. That's what you picked. Quay, what are you doing race wise?
Oh, I'm so basic. I'm just doing half work.
Have work? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Disappointing, I know.
Hey,
but...
hey, no, you're not a human. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I am like thinking about my race because I was like thinking of human just for that
Yeah,
education
a
thing,
lot of
because of that
people-
skills thing.
It's nice, isn't it? That's the reason why.
I know it's so nice, but now like at the conundrum, like what race do I pick? Like I can't think of any.
That's the reason. That's the reason why my DM did this, and I took that idea because I was like, yeah, no, like half the party's always humans, because humans are fucking crazy strong, and it's just like this still keeps humans pretty, adaptable, but it allows some players like yourself that are just like, well, shit, I can pick something else. I can pick a race that I didn't even think about.
Man, my mind has awoken. Thank you.
Yeah, I get that as a bonus feat. Nice.
There's a shut up, Jared. Jared's like, what's the other half of the orc? Hey, fucking, it's still a goddamn not human. I don't have Molotov in here just going human just because human.
Now I'm trying to figure out what skill or profession I want.
Make sure you max out the knowledge first, and put a star next to it. So that way you remember that's your maxed out skill. It levels up with you. I just like if you're playing D&D, you're playing D&D, you know, like, hey, yeah, you could be I will go ahead and say if you wanted to be half orc, half elf, or half orc, half like other humanoid, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Okay.
It'll still be half orc in the terms of racial
Mechanics and everything.
Yeah. It's the same thing for half elf. Like the other half elf could be whatever you want it to be, but mechanically it is just half. Because in my mind, flavor is more important than mechanics.
Well, since we have one, I'm half debating half orc, half kobold, but we will see if that's what I decide on.
Oh no. Okay, let's see here. Where are my beautiful things I get?
I'm all about the flavor. I'm all about the depth of the D&D. Well, still trying to make it make sense.
Care about familiars because that's replaced with the other bullshittery.
Well, so remember, first level max HP for your hit die. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you add your con to it. Don't forget to do that.
Okay. Let me grab that.
Concentration, craft.
Initiative is just your dexterity modifier unless you take improved initiative.
Which I'm going to be taking improved initiative as one of my starting feats.
If that's what you want to do.
Okay.
Also, don't forget to take a look at rule changes. To look at some of the rule changes for
Gains.
certain races or certain feats and stuff.
Minus craft and profession from base sorcerer. Okay.
Hey, David.
I'm just double checking something here on the skills because of all the conditions. If I have it as one of my class skills, I need to be trained in it to use it.
By being trained in it, you just need you just
Not
mean,
trained. I'm sorry. I have to have a rank in it.
Yeah, that considers being trained in it.
Okay. So, like, if I go through and... So, even if I don't have any... It's a... For example, if I have my climb, and I do nothing in climb, even though it's one of my class skills, I can still use climb with it. It's not going to have an issue with it.
No, because it has a black box next to it.
Okay.
Hey, I have a quick question. When I'm editing the PDF, there's some autofill parts that do math for me. The problem is it's not doing the skill ranks correctly. I invested
That's
some
true.
skill points into non-class skills, and it's treating them as if they're class skills, even though I haven't marked them as class skills. So it's giving me the full points instead of half points. But it won't let me edit the box to force change it down.
What you can do is edit the rank box to be half of what it should be, as we just know it. But yeah, it's an odd.
I guess I could just put like a little asterisk there so I remember.
Yeah, just
Or if you can put in miscellaneous modifier as like a half, then you know it can go full rank once you add it up to it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, wait, who's the one talking? Karn?
Yeah.
Karn, you have if you're taking human, you have able learner. Able learner means that all your skills are 1-for-1 anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, it doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I don't have to worry about it then.
It's good for the rest of us to know. It worked out.
There we go.
I get use magic device. I lose that for that?
You're like, I'm gonna take a human because of this. It is like able learner. It's like I forgot about it. It's a good feat, but it's not like something that's like critical need human for. But it is a nice feat. Hi, baby.
I have thought deeply, and I'm picking a Kalashtar.
What?
Yeah, I'll send you the link to it.
Yeah,
I
go
think it's
for
one
it.
of the. It's one of a gory thing.
Please do. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, he doesn't even message me back or anything like that, and it's almost an hour late. Yep. Yeah, just link it to me, and I'll look at it, and I'll tell you if it's good or not.
Yeah, there goes at the link.
You know, also make sure that's not Let me look.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Hard to find like the Eberron like info, like because this is an Eberron race.
My special session. Okay.
Like, just get a +2 to will save. Nice.
Also, flavor wise, I think I was gonna go play with what I'm doing because
You're not going psionics, right?
I'm not going psionics, but I'm one of those. I'm planning on going planar shepherd with like the dream thing because this is like one of the dream realm races. So it kind of makes like flavor wise, it does make sense. Like maybe like he was like lost in another world, came to the material world, and now wants to go back. I don't know. Think like later, but something like that. Like flavor wise, I kind of do like it. That's why I picked it.
That's true. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. You get a bunch of like racial bonuses. You're like elves, kind of like immune to sleep stuff. You don't get any stat bonuses, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Automatic languages, obviously, Corey doesn't exist in my world, so.
Also, as a druid, it's nice because like what I just shapeshift, like I can't like communicate, but with this I can't do telepathic link. That's a racial ability. Which is nice. It's not game breaking. It's just nice. Like it's convenient.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, the mind link's fine. It's once a day, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't look too overpowered. It looks pretty it looks pretty that interesting. Jared, you want to know? So we're looking at right now a human mystic Theurge, pretty much a cleric arcane spellcaster. We got a kobold draconic bloodline sorcerer, a tiefling dustblade, half orc barbarian, and the what you heard, the Kalashtar druid going to planar shepherd. That is what we're looking at.
Why won't you let me put that in properly? So technically, it's not even going to let me put that in properly. What the fuck? Oh well. I'll do this because of grapple. This is going to suck if I ever have to grapple. Oh well. Got that. Just need to get HP, touch, flat, BAB, and gear.
Maybe not a question. Do some skills not go into negatives? Like handle animal, it's not showing up as a -1 in my skill thing.
You have is your charisma 8?
It is.
Huh. Weird. David, no. It's session 0, bud. Chill.
Essentially, I
Chill,
get
Satan.
2 plus int modifier or 4 times number, so same as sorcerer god, yeah. I get a wonderful 8 points to spread out.
I'm just saying, chill, Satan. I don't want to
No,
hear.
you say
I don't want to hear about ingrown toenails and suffer the penalty and -1 movement speed. Ew. Quick, can you show me your character sheet? Let me take a look.
Go down here to find what intelligence are on this.
Not to mention, David, that thing, shit like that already exists in the game. I'm not gonna randomly just say sure it exists. I'm if they have ingrown problems, we'll talk about it. Jared, yeah, Zach has a brother cousin.
Yeah, you're welcome, One Brain Cell Club. Figure out what knowledge I want to have remaxed.
So, question I wanted to ask the party. I know the answer to some of the answer that's gonna be asked. Go full into get your wings. Wow. Opinion on technology in D&D. Do you like the idea? Mid ground? Don't care?
I mean, I don't care as long as there's like a reason.
Okay.
It's always a bit weird when fantasy is just kind of stuck as fantasy.
Quay?
I mean, it depends on like the world. If it's like some like urban fantasy type setting, yeah, I guess go. I mean, but if it's like some bumfuck medieval town, like, and then all of a sudden they pull out their like smartphone, I'm like, well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quay? You were about to say something?
Oh no, it's your world. I mean, you let us know what world we live in.
Okay.
It
So,
just
Yeah,
depends on whether or
basically.
not I have a sundial or a pocket watch. I mean, it's kind of like just whatever you feel like you want to do that bring up your world. I mean, we're just living in it.
I'm just gonna okay. So the reason why I asked this is because, for Austin and Sarah, they're used to this. I picture about 1700s technology.
Okay.
It's like Victorian times, roughly.
Not
At most,
exactly.
like a brick wall.
Not
Oh
exactly.
no, that's
like,
before. Yeah, that's pre-Victorian. So I guess American Revolution. Yeah.
like people
Maybe
are
a football.
people are starting to get technology started, like, but it's not entirely like fully there yet.
So like pre-industrial revolution type
Yes.
kind of stuff.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
At
We're
least-
in the 1700s. Like, how long do we have to drag this game out to have a train heist? So if we're in early 1700s, I'm screwed. If it's like late
We gotta find
1799,
Trains are around the bend. I'll go ahead and give you that much.
okay.
The reason why I say this is because non-magic
underestimate.
casters have been working on this technology underground, like dwarves and stuff.
Yeah, you underestimate the dwarves.
And the reason why I say this is because while you guys are finishing up your characters, I'm gonna go ahead and explain the 5 factions. So everybody here can see the continent you're on. This is a continent. I'm sorry, it's made in paint. I'll get a better map later. I just tools I have.
Just say I drew
You're
it.
all
It's
good.
fine.
So what?
Just say my half-orc drew it. That's about what his...
I have a question actually. Since we get infinite 0-level spell slots, how do I know what cantrips I get?
What do you mean?
Do I just use the number on the table, like the spell slot number is how many I know at level 1?
Right.
Well, I guess for cleric it doesn't matter, but I mean in general for my other casters, I really need to know.
So just for like however many, if it says you know this many 0-level spells, that's how many 0-level spells you know. If it's like cleric where you know them all, just prepare whatever it says number wise, like 6. That you prepare 6. Just do that so that way.
Okay, got it.
So that way you're not sitting.
But
there
I can
being
use them
like-
unlimited times, but that's how many I prepare.
Yeah, you prepare 6 cantrips. So that way you're not going around being like, ha ha ha, ha I know everything. Like I could cast everything in the wizard 0-level spell book. No, you got a set amount of prepared spells, but you can cast those infinitely. So that way you're not stupidly dumb.
Yeah, it's kind of taken from 5e on that.
Yeah. As for cantrip damage, it does. I don't know if you saw the rules and the rule changes. The damage is upgraded on cantrip spells.
Yep, I'm gonna have to add that and adjust my notes and stuff for all my spells.
It's not much. It's just 2 die codes.
Yeah, it just will take me a moment to go like change what I have written down
max
for them.
just max D10 if you're curious. Just nothing should be that far up, but it should just be D10 at max.
Well, I don't even know any cantrips that do dice. Most of them just do 1 damage.
A few do some dice damage.
Okay.
Let's see here. Acid Splash.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's plus what, D4, I believe, right? D4?
D3. D fucking 3.
So it does.
That's kind of-
So it does a D6 now. That does double
Yeah.
damage. Like
Yeah, that D3 is kind of pathetic, but it's still like a D3, which is better than the 1 from like inflict minor wounds.
Yeah.
Paper cut generator, go.
Stupid question.
oh, I will say, like I said, in combat, inflict and cure minor wounds again you could still cast them once per turn if you're really wanting to just do 1 damage or heal 1 damage. I'm not gonna stop you, but just remember, outside of combat, both of those spells take 5 minutes to cast until you're level 5, or a minute. A minute. It's just like I explained before. It's to stop somebody at level 1 going, "Oh, you only need 4 HP, Mr. Wizard. Well, you're healed. Oh, you only need 6 HP. 1 minute passed and already got 2 members fully healed." Like it's to stop that bullshit. Yo, what's up?
Stupid question.
What's up?
For the max level skill, how many points does that get at level 1?
Austin?
I'm having a brain fart. Stupid moment.
It shows
3
3 on the character sheet.
Plus your level.
Okay.
So for
My brain
everybody,
is-
it's 4.
Okay.
Thank you. I am stupid.
Wait, I was focusing on something. What was the question?
The max.
I'm having a
ranks and
absolute
skill
brain
points.
fart.
Matt, what are you doing in here?
Hi, I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, Matt. So everybody say hi to Matt. This is Matt. He's one of my friends.
Hello, man.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
Okay, Matt, we're doing session 0 stuff. So if we were
Okay.
doing normal campaign stuff, I'd say you can chill and sit a bit. But I got a lot of questions and things going at me. So shoot.
Okay.
Love you, bud.
Have fun. Later.
Max ranks for non-skills is your level. Or wait, is it half that? God, man, you got me. Austin always asking me this question, and I always have to.
I am fucking stupid here, Tom. Sorry. The heat has, as I said, the heat has absolutely killed me. In any way, shape, or form.
The maximum rank in a class skill is the character's level plus 3. If it's a cross-class skill, the max rank is half that number. Do not round up or down. So for all non-class skills, if you don't have an X in it, the max is 2. However, I will say if you multi-class, like Karn's going to be doing, if you multi-class, my rule is once it's become a class skill, it is always a class skill. You don't have to worry about it. It saves headaches for figuring out skill points in the future. Just trust me there. Do I need to explain that again, or did that make sense? I'm gonna take the silence as good.
Yeah, you're all good for me.
Excuse me. All right. So you guys are gonna be starting, FYI. in this town right here.
Okay.
Your guys is. Hold on. Weird. You are guys. Oh yeah, the factions. You guys are being hired by one of the factions. I gotta go pull up the faction real quick.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry.
Cities a faction. You guys are being hired by the Ruin Institute to enter this purple circle to look for the fabled Mega Dungeon. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of backstory and a little bit of lore about the world, so that way you guys are aware and stuff. You all are from another continent. You are not from this continent. In fact, most people that live on this continent are not from this continent. Most of the all of the cities that have been built here have been built by a set of factions. 5 to be specific. Each one of the stars, the port cities, is controlled by one of the factions. I'm gonna list off the 5 factions. You guys tell me which one you want to know about first. The first one, the one you're hired by, is the Ruin Institute. The second one is called the Green Mass Expanse. The third is called the Wonder Tech Academy. The fourth is called the Vector. And the fifth is called Grand Cosmos.
I would like to know more about the Vector, because like in my head, I'm just imagining the guy from Despicable Me.
Alright, the Vector. This faction is a relatively new faction, and not much is known about it. They tend to those that follow this on the other continent are from others, just a group of cities that kind of agreed on a group and a faction, and they tend to live in a kind of an open lifestyle. Their main goal seems to be kind of unknown as well, but they're definitely one of the their city is, let me see, is right here. This is the one that they started in. They are prone to just expanding like others, it seems like, but they're like, not much is known about them. Anyone else? I'll still go over everything, but does anybody interested in anything else?
Grand Cosmos seems very grandiose.
Grand Cosmos is this one right here. It is the largest faction of the 5. As they are established to unite the entire world under one faction. They're fine with other factions and the rules of others as long as the final goal is to merge into that final faction to protect the world. Not from devastation, from those of you who watch Pokemon. They're on this continent to further their goals. They've actually allied themselves early with the Vector to get a new foothold on this new frontier. Now, this continent has only been founded about 150 years ago. Just to clarify, the people that lived here before, once the 5 factions established themselves on this continent, either merged in with the people, the factions, or they disappeared entirely. No one knows what happened to most of them. Since then, these cities have been popping up. As the people are looking for dungeons for money, wealth, materials, and things like that. Just to clarify, that's part like materials like certain minerals to help build certain products and things like that. Or hey, this dungeon has a really good set of dungeons that have a lot of like old cities in it that have a lot of loot in it. Things like that. Make sense? That's kind of how the game is going to be progressed. Is these dungeons have loot. you guys are entirely in search for the Mega Dungeon. It's whispered to be the biggest dungeon on this island, but it hasn't been found yet.
Okay.
And all 5 of these factions are looking for him. Yeah, what's up, Quay?
Sorry, I gotta ask a character question again. Go back
Sure.
to that. When you gave us the knowledge or profession,
Yes.
did you give us the max ranks in that? Or is that
Yes.
something we have to take out? Okay.
You get the max ranks of that every level. Where if you level up
Okay.
to 2, it goes up to 5.
Great. Thank
Max, they are not isekai here. No. They are from they are from other the other continents in the world. Whatever faction you want to be a part of, if you're from another faction that's not one of the 5 that I have listed, it's perfectly fine. But all of you are now working for the Ruin Institute. That is something that that has to happen.
I'd like to ask one question about like the continent themselves. I guess something about related to the other factions. Is this kind of like a New World, like like in the
Like the United States.
Yeah, like where like a bunch of people are now fighting to like kind of scrambling to colonize it or something like that.
Something like that, except it's less fighting and more boundary drawing and a lot of like angry faces at each other. It's like, no, this is my territory.
Another question is, were there natives or like is that like a mystery that we'll find out?
Like I told you, the natives that were here either merged into the factions that arrived or disappeared.
Oh, so yeah, I guess like also like the Americas then. Okay.
Nobody has seen a normal native in the past 150 years. Like you guys, like the cities that you all see here have been established for 150 years. This is your first time, all of your guys' first time on the continent. This is the map that you guys were given. And like I said, like you guys are actually being sent into this purple circle here. I'll explain more about that later. What about the abnormal natives? What about the abnormal natives? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so that's the Grand Cosmos and the Vector. Anybody want to know about Wonder Tech, Ruin, or the Green Mass next?
Wonder Tech, if you don't mind.
Alright, Wonder Tech Academy. This faction is a group of like-minded individuals that pursue magic and technology into one being. They are pretty much the inventors of anything wonderful in the technology space. Their want on the hold on the continent is to further their expanse on specific minerals and materials to boost the technology, i.e., conductors, things like that, to help boost electronic technology. They are located here. That is their starting point. The Ruin Institute, obviously, starting point is here. That is why you are not far off. Green Mass is over here. I'll go ahead and explain the Green Mass. The Green Mass is the faction of overlords for similar kingdoms on one of the continents that have allied themselves into one faction. They are from an old continent of plains. Think pretty much planar knights, plain knights, Japanese style, like fighting to just that kind of concept. Generally mixed together, like samurai and knights kind of mixed together. They hold on to old values like nobles and hold elections for their folk in each city. Their expanse to this continent is to provide a more stable rule than the rest of the other factions, as they value law and order over everything else. And then the Ruin Institute, this is the one, like I said, you guys are working for. This group is faction is a group of individuals dedicated to the study of past ruins and dungeons. They do their best to understand everything available before testing to preserve the history of the past. Their hold on the continent is to further understand the mega dungeons in particular, their expanse, and the old folk that used to live on the continent. So pretty much the Ruin Institute is here to try to figure out what the hell's going on this continent. And you guys are being hired by them.
Okay.
You guys are being hired by, like I said, to explore this purple circle. The purple circle, people have explored, hence why there's a river there. Whenever people enter the purple circle, they get lost. No one knows why. No one knows. Like they've had expert trackers. They've had all that. They still get lost. the fabled mega dungeon, people think, is in that circle, affecting the circle. A lot of people think it's dead center of the circle. Some people think it might be closer to the river. It's unknown. You will be dispatched with a group of other adventurers, one person from Vector, and 3 from the Ruin Institute that'll be along with you. Two of those will be higher level adventurers to help keep you guys alive during the travel, where 2 of them are more there for scientific purposes, and you guys are there to protect them, while all of you are going into the 9 of you are going into the frontier. That is the plot line of where we're starting.
You said there were 2 coming from the Ruin Institute along with us, right?
There are 3 people coming from the Ruin Institute, 2 level 3 adventurers, and a scholar, and 1 person from the Vector coming with you. That have the Vector has allied themselves with the Ruin Institute on this incursion.
I'm just notating everything down.
Sure. You've got their names too. I'll go ahead and give them to you. I don't think I have last names just yet. For the 2 fighters, not fighters, but the 2 higher level people are elves. They're brother and sister, twins. Their name is Elisvir and Alensvir. Sister, Elisvir. I'm still working on their last name. Just give me a moment. I'll have that done in just a moment. The person from the Victor is covered in deep and cloaked in a cloak and is hidden themselves. They're definitely a mid-sized humanoid, but they ask you to call them Cloak. They will not answer to anything else.
And the twins are the high-level adventurers, right?
Right, the high-level adventurers. And then the scholar that's going with you, his name, he is a dwarf. He is named Orkin Turnalap.
And orc?
No, he's a dwarf.
Oh, dwarf, sorry. Dwarf. And the twins are, you said elf, right?
I put it in the Roll20 chat. I'm working on the elf's last name right now. Don't
Okay.
fret.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I get everything documented and what race and everything that we have, everything we know.
2 elves, a dwarf, and a medium-sized humanoid.
No, sorry.
What?
I'm thinking to myself. Sorry.
Mind you, I didn't say the scholar was entirely the 2 scholars are defenseless. Just FYI, I didn't say that. I just said you guys are there to protect them. So they do have some combat capabilities as well. I still don't know what a good last name for an elf is. I'm working on it with the last name V. Here. This is the last thing I was working on is names. I like that. The elf last names are Ladon.
I'm getting that down.
You okay?
And I will have everybody's backstories read by session 1.
You're good.
A lot of silence. Everybody, where are you guys at?
I'm just responding to some messages from different people and stuff.
Sorry, I'm just focusing on finishing up my character and equipment and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I'm just focusing on the skill points.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna just like warn you beforehand with backstory. I'm like the most uncreative man in the world. I'll just have you know. So if it's really boring, I apologize.
Do me a favor. Like, make sure you have some family members thrown in there. Just
Yeah, I'll remember to add characters. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, like other characters in the backstory. Like
have some connection to the world somewhere. Yeah. I promise they won't die. Or they might. Who knows? World's crazy like that.
I don't know. My characters could suddenly become Batman. I don't know.
Well, I promise that I won't kill all of your
Well,
connections at once.
if you're gonna become Batman, you got to do the voice too.
I could become the Bat as well. Wow.
Okay, I have skills. Let me see.
I think we found the other half of
BFB.
my orc. Half orc, half bat. Bat orc.
Okay.
I have my 2 feet.
I want to also clarify, just for those of you, like I know I give you max gold, no magical items. Just, I doubt you can afford it anyway, but just saying it now.
You said max gold.
For your
Okay.
your class.
Yep, and we subtract our starting item
Yep.
cost from.
You buy your stuff from that pool. Yep.
Cool.
Give me a second to see what the max gold is for a sorcerer.
And make sure that all of you have at least enough food for at least 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm sorry, which they were buying items from?
The item compendium. Do you have the normal D&D player handbook?
Yeah.
Page 111, I think.
Okay, I didn't know if there's like a tab on the special rules for the thing you sent
No,
us.
no,
or
no,
if
no,
it's
no,
just
no,
the-
no.
Okay, just anything in the basic marketplace is good.
Yep, anything in the basic marketplace is
Okay.
good that's not magical.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so you said
That doesn't
sorcerer would be 3d4.
spell component pouches are obviously allowed. I'm just saying no magic items for people.
So okay, so if we're doing max, so 3d4 times 10 would be immediately 120.
Yes,
Okay, just make sure I'm calculating that right.
but like I said, make sure you have enough food for 2 weeks. It's 14 days.
Yep, I'm working on that now.
I'm going through all my items
Uh,
now.
You'll need at least 2 water skins too, they say.
Let me find the water skin in here.
If you want to do just one, you'll be like, you'll get rough on you, but 2 will make sure that you're safe.
I mean, I got like the ketchup create water. I mean, I could drink my finger.
No, then that's fine.
Don't think sorcerer wears armor.
Sorcerers do not have armor. No.
I know. I get fancy clothes though.
Get like the coolest robes that money can buy.
There is cloth armor, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's not available to you. 'Cause
Not
that
right
shit,
now.
That shit is expensive.
Yep. That's very specialized cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where is it? Water skin is -2 for
Do you want all the weights and everything too for stuff?
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Just as long as you're not being stupid.
Yeah, as long as it's not me trying to carry a horse.
Oh, I would love to see it though.
Give me a till level 2.
Because
to
remember, you're
increase
giving
my
me your
strength.
character sheet. If I look at your character sheet and you've got like
Ridiculous
400 pounds at 8 strength, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you carrying this?
Yeah.
But you,
Fine.
being minimum 18 strength probably, Quinn, I'm not even gonna question it.
Also, we do get someone to carry a horse.
I am going to carry that horse.
I can summon a horse.
That's good enough. See, you can summon a horse to have them carry you.
You know what? You're going to get a kobold with a little backpack.
Okay. Yeah. Little rations.
Rations per day, 5 silver piece per day.
So you need 7 gold.
Mm-hmm. 2 weeks worth of rations.
Man, I wonder what my animal companion should be.
Just don't pick a wolf, please.
I mean, I could pick a horse.
You pick a lizard.
I'm just saying, please don't be the common bitch druid. I got
Okay.
a wolf.
Can you get like a
And-
little winged fairy lizard or something?
Okay, I'm looking at the ones that are available to me. So it's badger, camel, dire rat, dog, riding dog, eagle, hawk, horse, light or heavy, owl, pony, snake, or wolf.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick a
I'm
horse and have
impartial
someone
to
carry it
owl.
around for you.
Yeah, I could pick a horse. I could pick the heavy one.
Hey Megan, you going alright?
What are you again?
I'm a druid, so level 1 I get an animal companion. I don't know which one to pick though.
Setting up session 0.
I wouldn't choose the horse unless you think we're going to be traveling a lot.
I mean, statistically, the basic bitch option of the wolf is the best. Like, it does damage. It does good damage. It could tank decently, but like,
Well, if
But,
you
like-
think you can also use the owl to scout, you can.
oh yeah,
use-
owl to scout is good. But you know, I think dire rat's kind of funny.
Yeah, dire rat where
Take
you can
it.
actually have it sneak around and do shit.
Take the dire rat.
Dire rat like may not be the best, but it is kind of funny. I
Well,
just have a
think we
little
are
rat,
going into dungeons, so it can crawl through a hole for us.
Yeah,
and it could bite someone and give them filth fever.
yeah.
There you go.
As a DM, if you take the dire rat, I will give it a +1 to damage.
You know what? I'll take the dire rat. I love dire rat.
Yeah.
He has a +1 to damage. He's got really sharp teeth.
Oh, there could be a fiendish dire rat. There's like an option for that. That's kind of funny.
Hmm.
What
Always
other
lawful
little things
evil.
do I want?
He's not a
Oh,
fiend.
yeah.
He's a normal
have a-
dire rat, and he's mad.
He's an angry dire rat.
Mm-hmm. He's mad.
Pissed even.
He's not mad at you, but he's just
At the
mad
world.
at the world. He just wants to bite things.
Give him filth fever as well, I guess.
In fact, you have to give it a piece of wood to chew on.
Yeah, okay. You sold me. I picked the dire rat. I love my dire rat. He's always with me. He's my little buddy.
I love it.
Now, do we have to give a piece of wood, or can I buy him like a pipe or something?
Oh yeah,
Or
you as long as it's something to chew on.
Okay.
If he does not have something to chew on, he will look for something to chew on, and you don't want to be in his eyesight.
But we'll just give him some very weighty thoughts to chew on. Some brain teasers.
You can also give him food, and then I'll make him happy. It's not a beaver; it's a dire rat. Get it right.
Yeah,
It's a dire rat, eh?
it's dire rat as a rat.
It's a big ass rat.
One of those Skyrim rats, you know?
It looks like
please
this.
no.
Fucking skeever.
It looks like
Yeah,
that.
it's a skeever. It's basically a skeever. I think.
It's that, but angry. Like angrier looking.
I don't know. The ones in Skyrim do look angry already.
Like he likes your character, Sark, because he knows that you'll give him things to bite.
You know, like I'll paint him yellow and point him at things. And go rat, go.
Hmm.
What do I want to buy?
I love it
I
when
have
players go away from the norm. It makes me happy.
I mean, normally I'm like a meta slave, but you know.
You're changing it up, and I love it.
I have to. I need to know something.
What? Say it.
No, my stupid ass is thinking.
Think to yourself. I'm muting you for 20 seconds. Quick, say things to him. He can't respond. Okay. What exactly 20 seconds, but you're back. Who is pretty much done besides equipment?
Me.
Okay.
For the most
I have a
part.
quick question. My character's god is true neutral, so how do I pick the cleric bonus languages since they're for good, lawful evil, and chaotic evil? Am I allowed to pick all of them or one of them or
What do you mean?
the cleric bonus languages? Normally it's based off your alignment, but I'm true neutral.
Okay. Okay. So bonus languages. What god did you pick?
Talas, god of magic.
Is that a normal god or one of my gods?
One of yours.
Okay.
I didn't know we could pick one of the normal ones, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter either.
Yeah, you can pick a normal god if you want to. My gods are just there in case you like what you see. Oh, Kels, yeah.
Or Kels.
Yeah. So if you pick Kels as the god of magic, then you could be, because he is true neutral, you could be lawful neutral, neutral good, neutral evil, or chaotic neutral.
Okay,
You can't-
but
you-
what would I pick for the bonus languages though? Because the problem with the bonus languages, it specifically says if you're chaotic good, lawful evil, or chaotic evil.
You can wait. Say that either lawful evil, chaotic good, or
Chaotic good
evil.
or chaotic evil.
You can't be any of those. Being with the true neutral god.
Well, no, I don't want to be those, but those are my only options for bonus languages
What do you mean for like bonus languages are based on your race?
and class.
I mean, kind of class. Like you're a human, right? Like you.
Okay, I guess I could just pick whatever I want, right?
Yeah, you have open to pretty much any language you want that are not.
All right, I'll just pick whatever languages I want then.
that are not secret languages like Druidic or
Yeah.
like hard to get like Infernal or Celestial or something like that.
I
Unless
mean,
you,
dude, it might make sense for me to have one of those, not all of them, but one of them.
Yeah, I mean, like,
one of them I'll give it to you because you're a cleric, but any like multiple, no. Like one of those, yes. Like obviously, Sark, you can know Druidic, you can know Sylvan, because you're a Druid.
Yeah, I guess like I mean like it could make sense for a cleric to know like the language of like angels and maybe demons because he studied theology. Yeah.
I give him one starting off. You can learn the
Yeah,
other.
one
ones.
or the other. Yeah, it depends on like what alignment he is.
Yeah. That's fine. One of them. That
All right,
makes
then I
sense.
know common, undercommon, infernal, elven, and dwarfish.
That works. And just because, like you, just so everybody knows, languages in my game, like you could use your skill points to learn languages faster with the speak language skill. If you don't know what the speak language skill is, you can just look it up on Google. whenever you put a skill point into it, you learn a new language, and that could learn any language that you would like. That's open to you. If you want to learn Celestial, or you said you learned Infernal, so the other one would be Abyssal. That would be how you learn those. Or if you want to learn it in game and take time to learn it, and you don't want to have to spend skill points, I will allow that too.
Now, how would that work for me? Because as being illiterate, I think it takes twice as many skill points. So it would take me twice as long as everyone else to learn it?
So if you want to be literate, if I remember this right, let me just pull up Barbarian again. It's been a while since I've seen a Barbarian. Yeah, all you have to do is just spend 2 of your skill points.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend 2 per thing. It's just
Okay.
you just spend 2 skill points and you now are literate.
Okay, just in general. Got
Yeah.
it.
Yep, you're fine after that. So you're just like you spend your skill points. You're like, no, I'm not dumb barbarian, but I am dumb barbarian. Had a bud on here that's lurking. His name's Strive. He played a barbarian with like 16 intelligence, but acted like he had 8 intelligence.
The sophisticated barbarian.
Because he was like, if everybody suspects me to be stupid, then they won't notice when I'm being smart.
Okay, trying to gain proficiency in a skill I don't have proficiency in.
And I was just like, that's actually brilliant. Smart man.
Tom,
Is up.
is it 1 + 3 to gain proficiency in another skill?
Proficiency in
Or total skill points?
what? Skill points are given to you by your class.
Yes, I know. I have
Oh.
8 total skill points.
Yeah.
If I wanted to gain proficiency in something I don't have proficiency in, does that cost 4 skill points?
No, it just cost 1 or 2
Okay.
if you don't have an X next to it.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know.
Wait.
Confusing
You don't get proficiency. You put a skill point in it, and you can use it.
I want to be able to use it.
What skill are you looking to use?
It depends. Some of them you can
Just
use
basic
already
performance.
untrained. The ones with the black boxes you can use untrained.
Yes.
The ones without them, you need to put a skill rank in to be considered trained and use it.
Yep.
It is not a black box one.
What is it?
So you have to put
It's
ranks
just
in it in order
basic
for it to count.
performance.
Basic performance? Then yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, you don't have basic performance listed as a sorcerer being charisma? Huh.
Sorcerer.
Is it one of
does
your
not
class
get-
skills?
No, I don't think sorcerer gets that.
Oh, odd. Then I'm gonna go ahead and say everybody has performance marked as a skill. I'm actually gonna go ahead and add that to my rules now.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's just kind of dumb.
Yeah, I do not get performance as a sorcerer. No, the things I get as a sorcerer, do take note, I have to get rid of one of my crafts because I'm a Dragon Blood sorcerer, and I get rid of profession because I'm a Dragon Blood sorcerer, but I get my profession as a miner because I'm a kobold.
That's fine. Everybody can have perform as a skill. I'm not gonna. If you
Thank you.
want, if you want perform, you can have perform, but you just have to put skill points into it.
I'm still putting skill points into it.
I'm
fuck
not.
you.
I'm not gonna sit there and fucking make you burn 2 skill points to get 1 point into a perform skill. Good lord.
Yay.
So just if we want to
You-
perform at some point, you can just 1 for 1. It's just we
Okay,
can
Tom.
It's just
You
1
have
for
given-
1, yeah. And
You have
get
given a very happy kobold a pan flute.
Look, I'm not gonna give people shit for perform. Oh my god.
7, so I got 1 more point. What do I want it in?
It is not a game breaking skill, and like, good lord, I thought everybody got it.
You know what? It's a black box. I could
The
just.
fact that a
use it.
sorcerer doesn't get it, a fucking charisma based.
Yeah, I don't even get sense motive.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
that's wisdom. Never mind. No, things I get. Spellcraft.
Spellcraft is
Um,
good. It's like to cast like the big spells, kind of like.
Because I'm a Dragon Blood sorcerer, I get use magic device.
Ooh, nice.
But in exchange, I lose my 1 knowledge and a profession, which I just replace the profession with the kobold profession.
Interesting thing I just checked out because I was curious. Sorcerers in 5e don't get performance either baseline.
What the fuck is this shit? One of the charisma-based classes. Okay, I have to ask: do warlocks get it?
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna say no, but I can check real quick.
Shut up,
I'm
Jared.
checking the player's handbook for warlock.
Fuck, I can look real quick. No, but you can pick it up through background and stuff.
Yeah,
Shut up, Jared.
I have to look at
Sassy
warlock in
bitch.
3.5.
Performance in a
Warlock.
game, ranking skill. Somebody did play Fable 3. Dude, not a lot of people played Fable 3. Don't give me that
Fuck
shit.
you, Jared. Fuck off with that shit. What?
Oh, just so everybody knows, Jared is pretty much our third no
Third
brain
brain cell.
cell group. So
And the original kobold.
got it. Character found sheet. Got it. Make
I'm
sure
gonna
you
go check on my roommate's cat real quick and go use the bathroom.
Take a picture of the
Should
key.
take me like, yeah, should take me like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Right back.
Picture,
Need
key.
to figure out how much damage a basic little dagger will do.
1d4.
1d3, nice.
Oh, 1d3.
I'm a small character.
Oh, 1d3. You poor baby. You got...
Oh no, Tom. Here's the thing. My grapple's a -5.
Yeah, you're gonna need weapon finesse, buddy, if you want to do some damage with that little pokey thing.
Do I
That's
at
why
least
I'm
get
here.
my dex to dagger?
Yeah, if you take weapon finesse as a feat, you get your dex to hit and damage with the dagger.
I did not yet. I'll have to wait a bit. So I just get a dagger with no base attack bonus.
Let me guess, you have 8 strength too, right? Or 6 strength?
I actually did go ahead and put a couple extra points to make it an 8, so I don't have a 6.
Oh, thank God. So you could do at most 2 damage with that dagger starting off. Because
It's
without
damage
weapon
of
finesse,
1d3.
you have to use strength, bud.
But it's a 1d3 dagger.
Yeah, -1, because your strength is -1.
Okay, do I at
Do
least
not
get the
use your
crit?
dagger. Yeah, you can crit, but just you know,
Watch me
all
crit with this
4
fucking
damage
dagger.
that you do.
Watch me crit with this goddamn dagger.
All 4
Also,
damage.
my character sheet is
Do it
wrong
till
because
you
I
do.
just realized that I'm down 4 points for the stat pool. I only invested 24 instead of 28.
Fix it and then send me the updated.
I need to see how much it's going to cost for some nice clothes.
I'll go over the stats later. Like I'll look at everybody's character sheet and make sure everybody's good. Just I'm not gonna do it right now because that's 5 character sheets and
Too much shit.
that is a lot of shit to go through. I'm
To
gonna,
clarify, every character gets 2 free feet level 1, right?
everybody gets 2 feet to number 1.
Yeah, let's go! Yeah!
Congratulations, you've given me wings.
Oh no.
Okay, then I'll just be taking Green Singer Initiative and the one, I forgot what it was called, the Improved Initiative.
What's the first one you said?
The first one, Green Singer Initiative, that's just a requirement just to become a planer. I'll send you the link to
okay,
it.
okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then you take an improved initiative. Okay. FYI, toughness has been updated. If anybody wants more health, it gives you 3 HP at the first level and 1 HP after that. If anybody wants extra health.
I can't
Jared,
take
shut
it
up with
right-
your 1 feet joke.
I can't take it.
Okay, everybody, take a look. It's Rory. She squeak.
This is gonna be a funny character.
Hi, baby.
No, I'm also going to get that, so that's
Ah.
another silver piece out.
Everybody say hello to the baby. And by
right,
baby,
I'm back.
she's
And then I need-
she's
Welcome
like
back.
13 years old, 12, 13 years old. She old baby. Speak.
So
My
yeah.
roommate is like gone for the next day or so, so I'm taking care of her cat.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm just
is
going to
she?
buy enough paper and I have a pen. There we go. I got paper and pen. That does something.
How you doing, Rory? You being a good girl?
You and your fancy writing utensils and
It's an ink pen.
paper.
Oh, yeah. That's
So yeah, all the
great.
things I'm going to be having on me is some nice clothes, my little backpack,
Oh, baby.
my pan flute, some ink pen, some parchment, and enough rations to carry around because I can't carry much else.
If you need me to carry anything, I can carry things for you.
I got my school backpack. Leave me alone. I'm
All the
ready to go
time.
to school.
Hey, in school, all the time kids are carrying other backpacks as
Do you,
needed.
do you have your lunch here?
I have my little square
Lunch?
backpack ready to go right between my wings.
You know, I'm picturing Qued just picking the little kobold up and putting him on his back.
Pretty much. It's just I'm gonna just piggyback everyone.
Onward, my. Oh wait, how big are kobolds? I forgot about that.
Tiny.
How tall are they? No,
You're
I didn't say
smaller.
their average height.
I'm assuming like 3 feet
2
tall.
to
I
3
don't
feet
know.
tall, yeah.
Oh yes. Average height for a kobold male. 2 feet 1 inch.
Yep, Jared's like 2 to 3 feet. Yep.
I'm going to be 2.5 feet tall.
I mean, you could like ride on like a Labrador Retriever at that height, basically. I mean, you're
Yeah,
pretty
see?
tall.
I'm going to be 2.5 feet tall.
Just remember, Zek was this tiny too, and he was always going around boasting
Okay,
how good of a
Zek
dragon
was beautiful.
Zek,
Zek was beautiful.
Zek is Zek.
Zek is Zek, and now you have Tusk. Or Tesk. So we have Zek and Tesk. So feats are going to be a lovely thing called Dragon Heritage and Dragon Wings.
So what you got, like
God
poor?
forbid
We got poor flight or?
Dragon Wings, hold up.
Wait, is this a Dragon Wing spell? Let you protect yourself or something?
Dragon Wings, Draconic Ancestry, prerequisites is the Dragon Blood subtype, which I have because I'm a Dragon Blood sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
First level only.
Mm-hmm.
I have wings that aid my jump, granting a +10 racial bonus on jump checks. In addition, I can use my wings to glide, negating damage from falling from any height,
Jared,
and allowing
Jared,
20
he's doing your thing. He's
Yep.
doing your
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, by the way, I'm a Sapphire base, so I'm going to be electric.
Jared, he's got the glide wings too.
I'm going for improved Dragon Wings. I'm going to rain lightning from above.
Oh my god.
He's doing Zek's build.
No, Zek was a fire. You hush. Wait,
He
what's
likes
going
Zek's
with
build
Zek?
so much.
No, was Zek a wizard or a sorcerer?
Huh? He was a sorcerer.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going pure lightning.
Yeah, he's not going to Dragon Rot because some of the bullshit.
Yeah, some of the
He-
bullshit with it would make me
he's still going
very.
draconic, like he's still going.
No, I
draconic
got what I wanted
bloodline,
with
like Kobold and stuff.
sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon Blood Sorcerer for Kobold. Yeah, my beautiful, when I get my con bonus on top of everything, a beautiful 6 HP at max.
Yeah, I knew whenever somebody said Dragon Rot, I was like, God damn it, Jared! I knew you were the one who did it before.
Yeah, I wanted to try shit, and it's just like, no, that's too strong.
Well, I'm
Plus
starting
3
with
automatic
10
on all mental state. Well, yeah, that could have been the thing, but...
Who still needs time? The character sheet. Anybody have any questions too while we're still sitting here? Shooting the shit.
Please.
One question about
I'm
like,
all the way done.
one question about like language. If I like have more like the language points for like the bonus, then like there are possible bonus languages to learn. What do I do with like that missing, like that extra thing? Do I just like keep it?
What's your intelligence modifier?
+4.
Yes.
I have only like up to like 3 languages that I could learn though, so I have just 1.
You can learn the basic languages, dude.
Oh crap! I forgot about that. They exist. I was
Yeah.
thinking of just like strictly phone bonus language. I'm a little stupid.
Yeah, you could take like Dwarven, Elvish, Gnome, Orc, Giant. All those are available to you as well. The bonus languages are just languages that are specifically tied to your race and class thing.
Okay, so I guess I'm taking what. So my automatic languages is Common, Quarry, Druidic. So my languages will be.
Quarry,
Reedran.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say Quarry doesn't exist because
Yeah, it's an automatic language. So I just put it in because I automatically learn it from my race.
but you could actually put Draconic over instead of Quark and call that your automatic language.
I guess I might come up because like if I'm doing planar, I'll be going to the Quarry plane. So might come up.
I understand that. I'm telling you that languages doesn't exist.
Yeah, okay,
Other
yeah, I'll put-
other planar languages, I'm just gonna have under normal other languages, and they might just
Right,
be
so-
common or under common.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Then I'll put Dragonic over. So I guess I got one more extra then.
Yeah. Just because I don't want to have to deal with this one language, this one plane speaks this one language, and only this
Yeah,
language. I
yeah,
don't
I
wanna
get
deal
you.
with
It's a pain.
that.
It's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
It is.
Okay then. Yeah.
Especially since 90% of the planes are aware of the common material plane anyway. Like, they'll probably speak a language from the material plane, which you guys have enough party members that they'll probably speak something that someone here speaks.
Hi, Draconic, Undercommon, and Common.
Draconic is probably going to be the language that most people speak outside of the material plane. Just because it's
Amish, Elvish, Draconic.
because it's the language of dragons.
And this truly is Dungeon and Dragons.
Yeah.
There be dragons.
Simplicity over complexity.
I am now going down what my skill.
And less complex, makes a more intriguing tale.
Yeah, I guess I'm done with my character minus literally just the spells, equipment, and I guess all the important stuff really.
Get it done. That's what we're here for.
Ding.
And then I'll
Yeah,
get it
now I
started.
can look at the wonderful spells.
Because I need all that stuff done before we start off. With the session 0.
Or session 1.
No, session 0 still. It's the intro.
Oh, we're going full intro now.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the intro. Like the intro is part of session 0. I'm gonna let you guys meet each other and get you guys started.
So I get 5 and 3 at first. Yay.
But I want to make sure all your make sure your spells are fine and equipment is you're doing equipment when we start.
Already got equipment. I have.
If you're done, send me your character sheet. If you haven't already.
Yeah, I should be done there. Yeah.
I've gotten 2 character
192.
sheets.
Yep, I was just double checking everything.
I'm quite
I
easy on it.
don't think I missed anything. Yeah. Oh wait.
Yep,
I
just
need
DM
to
me
do
your
the
character
touch
sheet.
armor class.
And like I said, I'll look at it over the week. And if I have any questions or concerns or anything like that, I'll bring it up to you.
I need to do the touch armor class and that other.
Okay. Let's see here. What do I have access for cantrips? Yay. Oh, look, Acid Splash. Something that could do the same damage as my dagger.
Remember, acid splash damage is increased to D6.
Yep.
Oh, has it been a d6? Oh, it's better than the dagger.
That's the point. Not the point of the dagger, but the point of the cantrip.
Oh, daggers are pointy.
Not
Oh,
his
I get,
dagger. His dagger is
no,
like.
no.
His dagger.
Mine
like,
is not intimidating.
His is a toothpick. Let's be real.
Yes, it is a tiny little dagger because it's smaller than a regular dagger. It's a penknife. Let's be honest here.
You're probably right with it.
Yeah, I may or may not use it as a quill. Hey, it has ink poisoning. Fear me.
Uh,
Here. Question, are we doing that with Ray of Frost as well?
Wait, what? I'm
it's all-
sorry.
Ray of Frost is also a 1d3.
If it does a die code, it's increased by 2. So yes, it does a d6.
Going through everything one more time, real quick.
Alright, checking my messages.
That's why not.
Hello, my friends.
Okay,
You
I'll
said
send it
our
over.
starting gold is our max, right?
Yep,
For like the class. Okay.
yep.
6 gold pieces. I feel rich already.
Should get more than 6. Usually it's a dice rolling thing.
Oh
plus
no! Wait, crap! I picked the one with like in the source rule book where they just say the starting equipment. Yeah, I don't. Wait, what's the the formula?
Druid? Druid,
Yeah.
let me look. No, off the top of my head. Give me 2 seconds and I'll find it for you.
There you
Gold,
go.
please.
2d4 times 10.
That'll be 200. Okay.
It will be 4 times 10. Or
Druid
8 times 10.
is.
So you get
You get, yeah. So, 80 gold.
80.
Oh, that's 80 gold. I could buy stuff with that.
Yeah. Just remember to buy 7 gold worth of, rations. 2 weeks worth.
My lovely sorcerer got 120 gold.
That is what a bougie sorcerer.
All I have is a dagger, some paper and a pen, a
That might be-
backpack, and rations.
Did you buy your spell component pouch?
I need to buy that real quick. Thank you for reminding me.
No, I mean that backpack might be like some Gucci bag or something.
You need a spell component pouch for everybody who's a caster. Just FYI.
Give me a second to figure out where that is.
I mean, only
I
if
was
you
looking at
want to be able to
spells.
cast all of your spells.
You are good. Give me a second. Random star gold. Very good is 112.
It is, I forget how much it is. Give me 2 seconds, I'll tell you how much it is.
For the component pouch,
Yeah,
it's 5.
You're good. I'm
there
already
you
there.
go. And that covers any components that are 1 gold or less. You just have it once you buy that pouch. And pretty much what you do is whenever you go to another city or something, it's assumed that you pick up pieces that you need
Yeah,
as
buckle
you go
piece.
along. And you pick up other component pouches and you trade them in at the sound and all that good stuff. And so that way you always have the ability to cast your basic spells. If it needs more than 1 gold, you have to buy it directly, and you have to buy it and how many uses you're going to use on it and all that good
Beautiful.
stuff.
Okay, so I have ink pen, parchment, backpack. Enough parchment to equate the ink pen and parchment to
Did
be
you buy a bedroll? Did you buy a blanket?
bedroll and blanket. Thank you for reminding me. That's more shit for me to have to carry.
Like you literally just need to go to the equipment. You're not gonna have to carry most of this. Just starting off, you guys will have a wagon. That's the reason why I said don't worry about it right now.
So that's 6 silver. So I now have to take out fucking 6 out of 10.
And if not, I'm pretty sure Queth will be more than happy to carry your tiny bedroll. That weighs like 2 pounds.
It weighs a wonderful thing of, if I get a winter blanket and a bedroll, is 8 pounds.
For you, be 4.
The worst one's like 90 slap bracelets on. Just slap it on and carry the bedroll in my arm.
So if you're a small race, remember, half your weight of your gear and clothing and stuff.
So that would be 5 and 1, so I have a total of 4 silver remaining if I subtract.
If it says 3/4, just half it. I'm not trying to be a bitch here.
Did anyone get a tent or anything?
No.
I didn't know if anyone got a tent to sleep out under the stars with, or if we're just.
Yeah,
Roughing it.
No.
Just roughing
Yep.
it.
You know, I'm gonna live on the way of the land. I'll sleep on the dirt. I'll
That
sleep
is
with
going
the
to be an
trees.
extra
Can we-
10 pounds. No.
Well, I understand. Can we split one? Can we go
You
in
want-
each like for 2 gold to go off and like I'll carry it?
A
But like,
tent is 10 gold. I would happily put some gold in for a tent if you want to get a big old tent.
That's up to the party, not me. Whatever you guys want to do with your gear and party, that's how you want to do it.
I'm down for some sort of ailment thing, kind of getting out of the elements, but it's up to whatever the rest of you want.
I mean, I have 95 gold sitting over. Do you want a tent?
Yeah, I can chuck in 2 gold.
Okay,
So.
I will put in the remaining. You are good.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
The little kobold is like, but I get the top part of the tent.
I get the top bone, bitch. No, I'm joking.
It's like
Just don't squish
like
me.
the very top of the tent, like the very top part is like.
Just please don't squish me.
It's like he's built a little nest up there, and he's just like mine.
No, I have a hammock.
Okay.
95
I'm officially
minus
out of
8.
gold.
So if anybody wants to use the tent, you got to pay Austin 2 gold.
No, you do not have to
How
pay
many
me
rations do you recommend? Like,
Again,
rations like what?
2 weeks. worth.
7 gold or 2 weeks worth.
2 weeks worth? Okay, so it's like 7 gold. Like, what, 7
Because 1 day is 5 silver, so 2 days is 1 gold. So if you do the
And
math, it's 7
It's
gold.
divisible by 10
Yeah.
for each level up. Okay, back to spells. I'm still deciding on cantrips. So I have to deal with 5 of these. So right now I have 4. I need to decide 1 more.
I'm just picturing this tent like he's got like a special ass tent, just like everybody else can sleep at the bottom, but like there's a little like cloth like ladder that he just climbs up to the very like top
Motherfucker,
triangle.
I can fucking flutter my ass up there.
or the top triangle part, and like he's got a little hammock up there. And like a little zipper like
Tom.
window next to the hammock that he can open and look outside and just.
Oh, that's right. I need to give my bonus to jumping. I get a plus 10 to jumping.
Does anybody else see how like they think that's like adorable?
I do too. It's just like we fashioned the like winter blanket up for the little like woolen hammock up here, and he just be on the top, and there's a little nightlight he just turns out for us. And...
Yeah, he like there's a little nightlight at the very top. He just flicks
You know
it
what?
and turns it off.
You have decided on my 5th fucking cantrip. It's going to be light.
I can use dancing lights as like without using any of my spells.
It's a cantrip. Cantrips are infinite.
Yeah, okay.
There's something.
Or I could do something else. I also got dancing lights.
Something I forgot to say something that probably.
Or if you want to do the dancing light stuff, I can go.
It's an innate ability of this class.
I'll leave it.
I
alone
just
then.
I just have it.
Right now, my 4 cantrips out of 5 that I have are Acid Splash, Ray of Frost, Mage Hand, and Message.
But you might as well.
Ah,
2 different people.
bonus
keep light.
spells. Bonus spells. Thank God I remember you guys are talking, and I was trying to remember. Do you guys know you got your extra bonus spells for your stat requirements?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Que, Austin, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't play casters enough.
Oh,
Sorry?
you're orc. That's right. It doesn't matter. Or you're not orc.
I
You're a
don't matter.
barbarian.
Gosh.
Remember, because if your charisma is at least a 16, you get a bonus. You get extra bonus spells depending on your stat for your.
So if my charisma is an 18.
So you just look up bonus spells in Google
Okay.
and then type in 3.5.
3.5.
Yep. You get 1 extra
3.5.
first level spell, second level, third, and fourth. At 18.
Okay, so I just get 1 extra first level right now.
Mm-hmm. If you have a
Those are
20, it's 2 first level extras.
But I can't cast second through.
No,
Whatever it is.
whenever you get ability to cast them, you'll get those extra spells.
Okay.
All
Okay, I
all
see
that
now.
is just an extra spell cast that you could do per day, pretty much.
Ability modifier is just +4. Yeah. Okay, so I get an extra. Okay, let me put that in the sheet here. So I get
Okay.
4 level 1 spells. Nice.
Hmm.
Oh, is this for? That's for all spellcasters, right?
That is for all spellcasters.
Oh yeah.
So what's your
four.
what's your wisdom? An 18.
18?
So yeah, you get an extra first level spell cast.
And that doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't change the cantrips. No, just
It
the
doesn't
actual
change the
first level.
cantrip. It's just first level, second level, third level, and fourth level. And
Alright.
when you get your wisdom, whenever you get strong enough to increase your wisdom or your whatever your spell casting bonus is, or get like items that increase at +2, +4, +6, you'll get bonus spells. Like those will come with that. So
You know what?
remember
I've
that
decided
the
on
extra
that.
castings are always useful.
So it depends on the type of bonus. If it's an enhancement bonus, like from an item, they do not increase your bonus spells. They specifically spell it out. But like your ability score improvements you get from just leveling up, those do.
And permanent ones if you take them.
Oh, yeah, and also the tomes too, because those aren't enhancement bonuses; those are inherent bonuses.
Uh-huh. The tomes are the permanent ones that I was talking about. Yeah.
You can also just
Okay.
wish your stats up too.
Time for the.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. If you wish your stats up, we're gonna have some fun times.
Oh no, well no, I don't mean like wishing for like a 3 million. There's a specific
know.
mechanic in the wish spell where if you cast it consecutively, it gives you inherent bonuses like the bucks.
I'm just
It's
giving,
capped at a +5.
I'm gonna give you fun shit with that though.
I mean, why though? It's the same price as the book. Would you?
Okay.
Oh, if it's the same price as the book, that's
There's
fine.
no advantage. There's no
Uh,
advantage. It's just that you don't have to find the book.
I'm talking about
Fuck
the
that
level
spell.
9 wish spell though. I'm talking like.
Well, right.
Okay.
There's a no. What I'm saying is, in the level 9 wish spell, they have a specific mechanic for increasing your stats. You can use the greater effective wish to do it, but if you use the lesser effective wish, you have to cast it consecutively to gain the bonus. So if I want a +3 bonus to my intelligence, I have to
Okay.
cast wish 3 times consecutively, and I get a +3 bonus.
Alright.
And it's limited to +5, just like the books are.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Oh, there's my wonderful thing that I can use to carry everything. Tensor's floating disc.
Oh, it's only if you try to go past that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you try to go past that now, that would be a different story. But I was wondering why it would be limited before then, because it's the same as the book.
Well, my brain thought it was that there's
No, I'd
always-
agree. There should be problems if I wish for 3 trillion intelligence.
Yeah.
Your head explodes, not being able to contain the amount of intelligence.
That's kind of. Okay, I need to see the ruling on this.
Though if you're gonna spend your time casting wish spell because of the XP cost and all that, and which we haven't even gotten to how much XP cost is gonna cost for things. That is
Yeah,
still,
because you said there is no XP cost.
but it's gonna be a
that-
value or quest line thing, so it would be pretty hard for you.
That is a spell I would probably laugh about. Yeah, I'll do it.
I mean, since other people are taking one light, I don't think I need to take a light as a cantrip, right? Like you guys could do that, right?
We already have dancing lights. I'm going something different.
Yeah, I'll take guidance then instead of light. I don't need light. Who needs light?
No, I got Acid Splash, Ray of Frost, Mage Hand, Message, and Ghost Sound.
Me, I just got
Yeah.
cold water, detect magic.
I
and
also
guidance.
can using the same 5 times per day. I can use dancing light, ghost sound. Where's the other thing?
And
Like,
I believe cantrips are unlimited, right, Tom?
Yes, we've gone over this,
Mm-hmm.
and then you know what Quest has? Quest over here is just like you guys are like all your fancy spells, torch.
I have my spells too. My spells have Great Axe and Longbow and Spike Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's your muscle magic.
That's my magic.
Yeah.
Would you be opposed to being made bigger?
No.
yeah, I can call 5 times per day. I can cast dancing lights, detect magic, ghost sound, and read magic.
You know, enlarge and reduce always makes me feel weird. Like, does everything grow in proportion to that? Does my head mean we get smaller?
You know what?
My
I'm going to
hands
do
get
something a
smaller?
little bit different.
Is your
You're
equipment
literally, yeah, I'd
size?
assume everything goes proportionally because you just become like a large creature.
Yeah, but what if your equipment just stays the same size?
It
I
doesn't.
think it increases.
Magically increases
with
that
you.
too. I'm just trying
It's
to
not
sit
gonna
there and
kill you.
think, just like, oh, this is nice. My feet are nice and well shaped, and oh my god, I got hobbit feet.
Do I have a touch spell? Yes, I do now. Lovely. Because I'm a lightning, I have to go Shocking Grasp. Okay, I'm going to go a little bit funnier here. So I'm going to, of course, go Mage Armor because I need a little bit more survivability. My fun little thing that I enjoy bringing is Comprehend Languages.
Yeah, that'll be helpful.
Just talk to people. Shocking Grasp, and I'm going to bring Reduce Person.
Oh.
I think I'm done.
They have in size. They are going to get to my level.
Oh, God.
How do you want this thing sent to you?
Saved as a PDF.
And
Via
then
Discord.
me. Discord.
Yeah, just DM me.
Oh.
Did you remember to? You're small, right, for being a kobold. Did you remember to add the size bonus to your AC?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I put that in immediately. Yes, it has a one size modifier.
Yep.
And then I have a deck, so I have a wonderful AC without Mage Armor of 12.
He
let's
gonna
see
die.
here.
I am squishy. I have low health.
My starting AC is 19.
But I do have Mage Armor.
He gonna die.
I'm a squishy boy.
I mean, okay, so I'm gonna thinking about like my party role. I think like my character could serve as a scout for early levels, I guess, until the casters get like better scouting spells. So I guess I'll take Spider Hand.
I'm just a guy. My spells are okay.
I mean, I can always take Burning Hands.
Burns the fuckers.
What's your
Alright.
spells known right now as a sorcerer at level 1?
I can have 4 total level 1s.
Okay.
So level 1 listed are like Alarm, Endure Element, Hold Portal, also known as Hodor.
Wait, I just realized. Oh wait, I'm a spontaneous caster. Like, no, wait, I'm not a I'm a prepared caster.
You're
right?
prepared.
Yeah, I'm prepared. But like, all
You
the
just
spells-
you're a divine caster, so you just
Yeah,
pick,
I
you
just
can pick it from your whole list of spells every morning.
Yeah, so
or night.
I'll prepare like, yeah, Spider Hand, one Spider Hand, like one.
Wait,
Shillelagh.
I'm a sorcerer.
No, sorcerers. It's a spontaneous caster, so they need spells known.
Yeah, you have a limited amount of spells known. How divine casters work is you have access to your whole spell list, but you're only able to prepare a certain number based on your spell slots each morning.
Yeah, and wizard is kind of like that, but then they also need to learn the.
But
spells.
wizard, yeah, wizard has access to everything, and you also prepare based on spell slots, but you don't get to your whole spell list.
Yeah, they have to like go look at scrolls or find some book or find some guide to teach them the spell.
But in exchange, though, the wizard / sorcerer spell list is the best one in the game.
Well, I'm definitely keeping Mage Armor. I'll keep Comprehend Languages just because it helps for a lot of reasons. I can take off Reduce Person for like Magic Missile.
Wait, well, since I have like infinite cantrips, does that mean like since I don't have like spells known, do I just cast infinitely all the spells cantrips that are available, or do I actually have a spell?
No, you pick you know your normal level 1 cantrip slots. That's how many cantrips you know.
Oh, okay, so just 3.
So it's the same amount. That's how many you can pick each day, but you
Yeah.
just have unlimited uses of them.
Oh, so I could just switch out every day, but I could only okay, that makes sense. That makes
It has
sense.
to be prepared.
Yeah,
but
just so that way you're
level
not
0
just running
cantrip.
around being like, I know all the cantrips, I gotta do them all at once.
Yeah, Acid Splash plus Detect Poison. You know it's poisoned.
So like hypothetically, like, one day like my cantrips will be like Cure Minor Wounds, Detect Magic Guidance. Another day I could switch out like the Cure Minor Wounds for like Light, something like
Yep.
that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that touch? Hold up.
Alright. Are we good to start for the intro? I know you're still finishing Sark. It's just
Yeah, I mean, like it's mostly just me deciding spells, but I don't think we're counting spells intro, so I'm basically done.
All right, cool. So you guys are starting in that square city that I highlighted earlier today. Right there. That is the town called Dreadlock. It is the city. No one knows why it's called Dreadlock. It was called Dreadlock when they took it over, and they just kind of kept it there. There we are. I'll go ahead and put Dreadlock.
Is there a way to move like the little player pictures to the side? It won't let me, and
If
it's
you go to the
blocking the top of my
settings-
screen.
If you go to the setting cogwheel, you can scroll down to graphics. No, hold on. It's one of these. Audio and video. Nope. Is it text chat? Should be one of these. I think it's in personalization. Maybe. I know you can make them smaller.
Audio and video, then go to video display.
Oh, video display. Yep, that's it. Then you can move them, to the top or bottom, or you can just shrink them down.
Or you can do name only if you don't want to have the picture.
Yeah, like name only.
Yep, name only works too.
You can also in personalization and display, you can change it to be your character's name.
I do recommend that please do, while you're in here, display your character's name as the first name. You don't need to do your entire name, but if you want to, it's fine, but just your first name's nice. So that way I can start using your character's name in-game.
Yeah, I'm going to take out reduce person and just put in magic missile.
I'm not going to go over too much in the town, because like I said, the intro is you guys have already been summoned here. You guys have gotten the equipment. You guys have loaded up the wagon, and you guys are headed into the circle. Like I said, you guys are partnered with 4 other NPCs. Like I said, Elisvir and Alisvir Lyodon. A mysterious figure from the Vector called Cloak, and Orkin Turnalop. He is the one that's heading the expedition. He's a wizard. Cloak is a rogue of some sorts, but the 2 elves have a mirage of weapons on them. It is hard to determine what they are. But you guys will make your way out into the wilderness. The first week or so, you guys haven't even made it to the Purple Circle yet, which the Ruin Institute is providing you guys with 2 weeks of rations on top of the 2 weeks you bought. And that 2 weeks is for the first week, and then 3 weeks inside the circle. And if any further rations are needed, they will provide them if necessary. Just to clarify, the year you guys are going in here is about 1550. Just want to leave that in the like this is normal for you guys. The continent was discovered at about year 1400, and you guys like I said, you guys obviously are on the young side. This continent has existed for as long as you guys have been alive, and you guys are just enjoying the scenery. It's actually incredibly gorgeous. So, by the way, I know you just sent me this. Could those of you who sent me their backstories in the giant text, can you give me a text document so that way I can download it and save it? If not, I'll just copy and paste it into a text document. It's not too much trouble. It's not just for anybody who hasn't done it yet.
Oh yeah, I can convert it to a text document.
Thank you. Appreciate you. But as you guys enter the also, is there anything you guys would like to do with the party? Anything you'd like to discuss? I am going to say that you guys have met each other and gotten to talk to each other at least about a week before you've left. So you guys kind of have a general idea of what everybody's capable of.
Okay.
If anybody wants to... Any questions they have amongst, or they want to tell anybody anything about the characters?
Yeah, I'm just copying and pasting into a text document real quick.
I know we've been spending all session 0. I'll just go off from the top down and I'll just explain. So Austin is playing the dragon bloodline kobold sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
Quay is playing a half-orc barbarian. Sark is playing a kind of a unique humanish kind of druid. It's kind of a plainer human. Sarah is playing a tiefling dustblade, and Karn is playing a human right now, I believe cleric, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you guys are all playing. You guys have each other's names. Everybody's name is listed in the in Roll20 if you need to look at it. Like I said, you guys have gotten to know each other. You guys kind of like talked a little bit of backstory amongst yourselves. Whether or not you guys have actually delved into your backstories or not, that's perfectly up to you. If you haven't wrote them yet, then not yet. But the two elves that are traveling with you seem pretty friendly. They're pretty nice. They seem to answer a lot of your questions. They're twins. They've been working with the Ruin Institute for ages now. They enjoy the traveling aspect, the going out and exploring. The wizard kind of keeps to himself, writing a lot of notes in his books. He sits most of the day in the wagon, just mapping out things. Like, mapping out trails and all sorts of other things, and trying to match it with other people's maps and stuff that they've done in this circle. As I remind you that whenever you enter that purple ring, people tend to get lost really quickly. Cloak, on the other hand, Cloak will talk with you, but almost all of you get the suspicion that he's not being upfront about who he is. But that kind of makes sense considering you don't even know his name. He's here. He literally, he's just here for recognition from the Vector. And he thinks that this expedition, and specifically, is going to be successful. Getting into the circle is not a hard feat. However, it's a bit about a couple of days into the circle. If anybody that has survival would like to roll it, you may do so now.
Alright, time to roll survival. How do I roll the d20?
So,
Right roll, and then the dice plus your bonus.
Slash. Then.
Slash R, then.
If you look at Roll20, I'm typing it here. Yep. Jesus, you didn't add the modifier, but you rolled a nat 20. Good job.
I don't have a modifier.
Oh. Well, first nat 20 of the game, y'all.
Okay, I'm out.
Anybody else
I'm
rolling
out. I
survival?
know I'm going to get hit with a 1 now.
That is Marvin's magic.
Well, Marvin is magnificent.
Anybody else rolling survival?
We can roll just the black box, right?
If it has a black box, you can roll it.
I rolled an unnatural 20.
Dirty 20. That makes sense from the nature lover.
Sure,
Nope.
I'll roll it.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, one thing, if you're rolling the same thing that you rolled previously or something that you recently rolled, tap up on the D-pad.
Yep. So, Sable, Venethar, Tesk. You're going in the same direction you've been going in.
I don't
Craig,
give a shit.
Marvin, why are you guys going backwards?
I am first going off and checking something. Am I sitting backwards in the area, or
No.
am I actually know I'm going backwards? Okay.
You like you've been traveling in this purple circle for about 3 days, and instead of going northeast, you're going southwest.
Back to Drellock.
Both you and Craig realize this relatively quickly.
I kind of go to Craig and kind of give him a little bit like kind of motion, like, "Are we wrong way?" Like, it's not just me, right?
I say, I'll say what you do. Yeah. You're the right one. I think you got the answer.
I'll kind of go to the So who's the guy we're with again?
The wizard, 2 elves, and Cloak. The wizard is the head of the expedition.
Excuse me, gents. Aren't we supposed to be going the other way?
The wizard takes a moment, looks up, looks down at his notes, kind of like, one moment, he kind of hops off the cart, does a quick glance around, tree over there, sun over there. Holy crap, you were right. Is like, turn the cart around. We need to be going the opposite direction. One of the elves immediately just starts, listening to him, starts turning the cart around. Oh, good nose on you, orc. How did you realize we were turned around?
Now, I'm gonna say I think he's a smart guy.
I've just been watching the shadows, and they seem to be going in the wrong direction.
Right.
For us to be going northeast.
Yeah, weird. Considering we haven't changed course. Cloak, check the wagon wheels. Anybody else? Make sure they're not tilted or something. At that point, he'll hop in, and he seems to be very adamant on keeping track this time. For anybody who wishes to keep an eye on it for the next couple of days, please go ahead and roll me. I believe it is. Let me see. I'm used to playing 5th edition right now because I've been playing it for a long time. So, just gotta remind myself of the skills. There should be one. You know what? We'll just stick to another survival check. Just because
I will try.
there is no investigation skill, I see.
I will try to help.
There is the search skill.
Yeah, but the search skill is kind of hard to do because search is trying to search an entire a certain area, where you guys are trying to make sure you're staying on track.
I'm trying to spot or try and just.
Okay, I rolled again, and I got the same result as Marvin, even with my bonus. I don't know what God is intending.
Don't worry, I rolled one below you.
Alright, waiting on Venethar if he wishes to roll.
I'm just following the group.
Sable, Venethar, you guys seem like you guys are on the right track. Tesk, you're right. Everything's fine. You don't care.
I go with the group.
Marvin and Craig, you guys with the dwarf have realized that every so often, the scenery kind of shifts, and it's not a very obvious shift. It's a very subtle shift. You'll be going northeast, and then you'll be going kind of northeast east, if that makes sense. Like, you'll be going more east than north, and then all of a sudden you'll find yourself going east. And all of a sudden, once you guys start picking that up, you guys start course correcting, and kind of keep following to the point. No, the dwarf is astounded with how interesting this is, because a lot of people while they're in there haven't picked it up, but you guys seem to have noticed it almost immediately entering the circle, and he's been keeping track with the notes he's got, and as you guys are making your way through, about a week or two will pass, and he's like, if my calculations are correct, we're a day from the center of the circle.
I looked at Craig and kind of like questioned him, like, do you think we are? Because we're kind of in the same boat with this one.
You know, I think the crowd's right. You know, how could they be wrong? You know, I say we're doing the right thing.
The dwarf is like, no one has ever made it to the center by anybody's expectations. The two elves just kind of shrug, as they're there mostly for protection and making sure that the wagon and tents and stuff are set up properly for everybody. They're pretty much just hired help. As
I'm looking
kind
at
of
skills
you.
now. Can I just do another survival check to see if we actually are getting towards the center?
Sure.
Or...
Yeah, go for it. Just a reminder, everybody has 2 chance points per session. That's 2 free rerolls.
Yeah.
I'd probably be asking the dwarf about what he assumes would be the reason that people can't find their way here, as to if it's a magical
Right.
thing or if it's a natural occurrence.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
I would ask the dwarf if he's assuming that it's a natural occurrence that's causing.
They're
things to-
unsure. No one has ever found out the actual source of what's causing this.
So we don't have natural magic. We don't have magic. We don't have.
You know, maybe I could try naturing my way out of this conundrum.
You can roll a knowledge nature, sure. But a survival check to see if you're on point.
Yeah, I'll probably
Yeah.
just roll like a survival check. 16.
I'm assuming since the dragon and Venethar didn't roll, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume they're not carrying. Sable, you and Craig are about 98% certain that the dwarf is right. Marvin, you think it's one day the other way.
I've resigned my fate to just agreeing with whoever has the best idea.
If you wish to roll a knowledge nature, you're welcome to do so about this force. I will say,
Can I make a knowledge history check to see if I can recall anything about past
Sure,
lore?
sure,
That would help us here.
23 on knowledge nature.
sure.
Can I roll knowledge arcana on this?
Okay, so now that we're starting to roll more often, after you write the roll down, put what you're rolling with it, so that way I know what you're rolling, because we're gonna start getting into, things. So you don't have to type it in after. You could actually type it in with the roll. Here, I'll show you. So, just for the future reference, roll 1d20 Arcana, like that, and it still does the roll for you, and it doesn't modify the roll or anything.
Okay, so
Yeah, if you want to roll Arcana,
Yeah,
I'll start with Vanathar real quick. Yeah, if you want to roll Arcana, knowledge, hit nature, or history, you're welcome to do so. I'm gonna go ahead and start.
Damn, a nat 20 on Arcana.
Start with Vanathar here with their 14 history. It's kind of the same stories you've been hearing in the circle for ages now. People literally, the reason people get lost, they don't understand that they're shifting, and no one seems to understand why they're shifting. It's just the people have literally walked in one way and walked out the same pathway before, and they didn't even realize it. Like almost every and the people that have actually followed the river at one point followed the river and somehow ended up on the other side of the river before, walking out like this, even though the river was in their sight the entire time. It confuses them. As for task Arcana, you know jack shit about this area.
I am not having a good time here.
Just the average thought process. As for the druid and Sable, both of you think for a moment, and you guys know that dungeons themselves can modify the areas they're in. Sable, you know that some dungeons are incredibly magical, like have enchantments placed on them to make them harder to find. You're thinking that this dungeon is doing just that. Where Craig, or not Craig, is it Craig?
Yeah, I'm Craig. Drew's Craig.
Craig. You think that nature is actually linking up to where the dungeon is. And the winding path of the dungeon is affecting the outside above world as well. But not so much as an enchantment, just as nature and dungeons tend to work against they tend to oppose each other a little bit. That's kind of how it kind of seems like it's shifting. Like it seems like you guys are in the area of the dungeon and it's shifting to the left, so time like nature kind of shifts to the right. Does that make sense?
Okay, so the dungeon is the opposite direction where nature like generally goes.
It seems like whatever way the dungeon is, nature seems to shift away from it.
Okay.
Where Sable, you kind of realize that the dungeon is shifting away and is kind of enchanting people to avoid it, which kind of goes with the same kind of theory. Like it's trying to lead you away from the dungeon entrance.
Yeah, I'm going to relay my thoughts to the others.
I'm just gonna tell the party that the trees are scared of the dungeon.
Tom, just for clarification, when you say the dungeon being enchanted, is that the dungeon itself is enchanted, or would someone have to put these enchantments onto it, or just the dungeon itself is a magical entity that has these enchantments on it?
Some of these dungeons are magical entities sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes they could have been enchanted by a figure. It's why like each dungeon seems to be different in its own like simplistic some of them have simplistic designs where it's just the entrance is enchanted. Sometimes it's the entire dungeon that's enchanted, and it's just varying. It's kind of hard to follow.
Are we in a dungeon?
You are not. You are above the dungeon, from what you guys can think. From Craig and Sable's assumptions, you are actually really close to the dungeon. You guys have been traveling for about 3 or 4 weeks now.
Okay. And should we knock off some of our rations?
At this point, the dwarf has agreed that extra rations will be provided by the Ruin Institute, so do not worry. He feels that they're close, and he is not turning back yet, and would require your guys' protection a little further.
Okay.
Which, again, you guys are kind of also interested in the dungeon too, because you guys want to explore it.
Yeah, no, I'm asking because
yeah.
Food and some characters can only carry a heavy book.
Again,
looking out for you.
The wagon is for everybody's use.
Yeah.
He's technically just in there with all the stored stuff.
He's map tracking right now as you guys are going. Which I will go ahead and say, Craig, from what you could definitely say after you realize the shifting nature, your survival role definitely means that you believe the dwarf is right. The entrance is just a little bit more to the north not northeast, to the north.
So we just go north, I guess.
All
I
right.
think the
Next
north-
day,
the
you
north
guys
is
will,
right.
you guys will start heading north. Marvin, you are guaranteed certain it's south, but everybody else seems to think it's north.
I know what I am. I know sometimes no one has have the greatest ideas. So if everyone's going north, I have no problem them going off and going north.
All right.
I'm not so good with the book learning and stuff. Sometimes I have my moments of genius, but not usually.
That's why the magnificent's there. Sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes you are very magnificent.
I'm not the omnipotence. I am the magnificent.
If everybody would like to roll me spot checks.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna go
As
wrong.
entrances to dungeons tend to try to stay hidden. Wow, you're just awesome
Oh,
today, aren't
shit.
you?
No, I'm going to
23!
I have to use a reroll because of that shit.
for it.
Watch. Okay. Okay, that's better.
Alright,
I'll add.
so I'm gonna go ahead and start
God.
with the low numbers here. Venethar, Marvin, Task. You guys are just kind of chilling, looking around. It's open plains. Everything for this past day has been open plains.
This ain't that burrow.
If anybody would like to roll a sense motive, you guys can.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's a reason why the trees are stared.
This is gonna go wonderful.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Task, you and you're the only one. Actually, you haven't rolled high enough this entire time. Task, you have no idea why there's no trees here.
I'm from a burrow
Yeah.
underground.
You
I'm
don't
not
have an
supposed to be
idea.
near trees.
You have no idea, so you don't need to roll sense motive
Okay, I need to roll sense motive.
if you would like to.
Fuck it, go ahead.
I'm
Sable,
just-
you and Craig notice there are absolutely no trees in this area.
Oh,
I
I
can
guess there's
start
no
rolling
trees.
knowledge engineering.
Eight nonsense motive rolls from 3 people. Unless you don't want to roll it. Sable. Sable, you don't know.
You know what? I'll go ahead and use a chance point.
Alright. DC is 15 or higher, just FYI. On this one.
By the way, Jared, I got your curse because I chose Blood.
Well, there you go.
No.
Craig, Venethar.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Venethar, would you like to roll a sense motive? Why the trees aren't here? Okay. So, Sable, you and Marvin kind of click in your head as Craig, you notice a very weird. Sable, you kind of notice it, but not directly. Craig, you really notice it. There's a small indent in the ground, not too far away from here. If you weren't looking for it, you would have missed it.
I noticed it with my low roll.
With your spot roll.
My spot roll. Oh, I see.
For Sable, you and Marvin realize something that Craig said, and it clicks. The trees are afraid of the dungeon.
How the fuck am I supposed to know what trees are feeling?
Man, I was right. I was right. They're afraid. They feel fear.
Yeah, it looks like
Freeze feelings.
you may be right.
And once you guys all started like realizing it, and Craig, as that indent points out to you,
Okay.
you notice that indent, you can see trees off in the distance, right? But they're not here. And once you notice that indent sits dead middle of a circle of trees.
Guys, I think we're on the dungeon. This
Okay.
is the dungeon. We just gotta dig down.
Okay, then I take my sledge out and I just go through and
Wait,
smash the middle of it.
wait. Why don't we
Yeah.
go check the indent out first before we start digging straight down?
Yeah.
You know what? That's a smart idea.
I was gonna check it with my hammer. What?
Currently not
Well,
bashing
if
the
you
hole
want to
into the
stay
ground.
here and dig with your hammer, everyone else can go on ahead.
Then we all collapse into the dungeon.
No,
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go into the indent, same as everyone else. Just gonna use my hammer to try to make it bigger.
Okay. So as you guys mark your way over to the indent, which is, like I said, it's actually not too far away. It's about maybe 80 feet away.
I am staying very close to the druid in case I accidentally have fucking bad issues.
As you guys get closer, and Craig, as you point out the indent, you guys all see it. The indent's actually, like, it's actually as clear as day. It's a set of stairs that is just going straight down.
Let's go.
Oh, there
First
you
ones to
go.
find the dungeon. We did it. Now our names will be etched in history now.
We'll get you a special plaque and a pizza party.
Actually, you guys know that a plaque is something that happens to people who find dungeons.
Well, congratulations, we found.
Well,
a
what
dungeon.
about a pizza party?
Maybe. Depends.
I call
Yeah,
dibs and
dungeon
call it
digging.
this dungeon Craiglandia.
At this point, the dwarf is just like, you guys, go down, go explore. The first floor. We'll be around there after you. Cloak, elves, let's map the area out quickly. Let's put up barriers and stuff.
No, I forget these things. I'm talking to my part here. Was our job to explore the dungeon or to escort them here?
Both.
Okay, so they're not trying to give extra for our. That's okay.
Your job is done on the finding the dungeon. Now, you guys are the
First
like
dibs on exploring.
you. So pretty much they hire parties like you to be the face of this adventuring party found this dungeon, and they what they do is they take a commemorative photo, which you guys will take here in a bit. But right now they're trying to put magical signal locators down.
I just don't know if we need to ask for more money or something else to be actually exploring it. If that's part of our thing, then okay.
Yeah, you guys are wanting to, like, you guys are brought here because you also want to explore the dungeon because it's unexplored. There's
Yeah.
riches.
Oh, wait. Did you say riches?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah.
Unexplored
Okay.
dungeon means there's probably a lot of stuff in there. No one touched it, so.
You see the kobold crow hopping down.
So are the 5 of you entering?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the kobold is jumping down first, though?
As you
Someone said
guys
riches.
as you guys all walk down the stairs, you could definitely tell that the 4 people above you are too focused, that they're barking orders. They do not seem to be paying much attention to you all. The dungeon stairs actually are made of marble, very fine, including the first stair down. It's like dirt, and then it's just a marble staircase down, and anything on the inside is just this really nice fine white marble that's lined perfectly. You guys walk down about maybe 2 flights of stairs directly into this oddly square room. I'm gonna go ahead and clarify. You guys were walking southbound when you entered, so you are in the north entrance of the room. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you were to turn around, you'd be facing north. So right now you're facing south, like, and then at the other end of this room, it is just this marble, perfectly square room. It is bare of everything. It looks like it's very odd looking. It's just very bare. There's no markings, no tribal things, nothing really stands out, except at the other end of the other end, there seems to be another staircase that goes down. What you guys realize is sitting in here, though, sitting dead center in the room, is a campfire with 6 goblins sitting around it. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
And let's see here.
D20 plus initiative, right?
Yep. as they immediately see you enter and yell out, "Intruders!"
Finally.
Task with the nat 20.
Finally. I want my gold. Fuck you.
All
Only
right.
shinies.
So are you still in front of the party, by the way?
Oh yes, I was the first one going down. Unless someone of you passed by me, I only
Oh
got
crap! I
30.
mistyped. I'm supposed to get a 16. I added a +4 instead of a +3.
I will fix it here in just a moment. I gotta just give me one moment. Let me add. We got Tesk. Oh, that's Tessel.
Yes.
Tesk. We got Sable, Marvin, Vanathar, and Craig. Gabo 1, Group 1. Gabo Group 2. Let's separate them into 2 groups, so that way all 6 of them aren't gang banging you all at once.
Yay!
Um,
Thank God I get to go first in this.
Tesk.
Yes.
Where's your initiative? There it is. 21. Okay, Sable. 13. Marvin. 9. Vanathar. 4. And lastly, but not leastly, Mr. Craig with 17. Gabo Group 1 rolled a 15. And Gabo Group 2 rolled a 3. So we're going to go ahead and descending that. Task. There are 6 goblins in here. They are all, it is a gang of goblins.
Mm-hmm.
They are all, wielding, scimitars and javelins.
Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick.
Sure. Well, your turn is up.
I am going to just go ahead and cast Mage Armor.
Mage armor. All right.
That's standard action.
Sure.
Have at it.
You were at the front of the staircase because you said you were first. I'm gonna go ahead and say, Craig, you are also on the front line. Next on the list is Sable and Vanathar, and last but not least is Marvin. It is a 10-foot wide staircase. So Tess, what are you moving anywhere?
Nope.
You're gonna stay right in the front. All right.
I am staying kind of back and letting other people move forward.
All right, Craig, you're up.
Oh boy, I'm gonna stand in the back and cast Shillelagh, the quarterstaff spell.
Lele.
Lily. Yep.
I guess that's all I do.
All right.
It's now magic.
I forget what Shillelagh does. You get you make sure your stuff magical. Nice.
Yeah.
It's magic weapon for
Cool.
druid.
So, said you 2 are up front. Yep.
Yep.
All right. This group of goblins are going to throw javelins at you. The first one is going to aim at Tesk for 24. Or not 24, I'm sorry, 22.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, no.
It is going to deal 2 damage.
Okay.
As it nicks you on the arm. Craig, these both are coming towards you. I've got a 15.
Oh, and my AC is a 13. Oh boy.
Yep, and
That hits.
the second one is a 5.
Okay, so first one hits, second one misses.
You also take 2 damage as this javelin nicks you pretty hard.
Motherfuckers.
And that is it for them. Sable, you're up.
Okay, how far away there are they?
This room is about 60 feet. They're in dead center, so they're about 30 feet away from you. 35. The closest one I'm gonna go ahead and say is about 20 from you, because they moved up a little.
Okay.
To throw the javelins.
I am going to head over to the first one and do a quick stab with my rapier.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Okay, 1 second.
And these goblins seem to be wearing leather armor as well, just FYI.
Yeah, when I get one magic
All right.
missile.
And I'm just checking real quick. Rapier, the extra damage does not count for the rapier, does
Did
it?
you take weapon finesse?
Yes.
Then dex to damage does include.
Okay.
So as long as you have weapon finesse, dex to hit and dex to damage is included into that. So it's a d20 plus dex plus your BAB if you have BAB, which I think you do as a Dust Blade.
Yep, I have a +1 right now, and
then it's damage is whatever the rapier is plus dex as damage. Oh, that
So
definitely
23
hits.
hit.
That 100% hits that goblin.
one more and I would have gotten a crit.
Oh yeah, you kill it. You run up, and how do you kill it?
Just a quick poke through the eye.
Just, and then one of them just drops. That's from the first group, just to let you know. That'll be.
And that's my turn.
Marvin, you're up.
Okay. How far back or where with the second group?
Not far.
You're 20. Back the second group. They're about 35, 40 feet from you.
Okay, I'll run up to them, pull out my great axe, and attack one of the goblins of the second group.
All right.
Make sure I get my money. Here.
You guys probably didn't think you guys were gonna fight this session, didn't you?
You told us we weren't.
I haven't set up like full my equipment yet. I set up
Not
the armor.
disappointed,
I was just
I definitely didn't think we were gonna fight, but
I'll redo my. Use one of my things to redo my roll if I can. Or no, that was
Sure.
only. It wasn't attack rolls, was it?
No, attack rolls count. It's any d20 roll you can re-roll. The only thing you cannot re-roll is damage and anything that is not d20 worthy.
Got it.
That does not hit though. Still.
Okay.
All right. Venathar, you're up.
How far away is the furthermost goblin?
45 feet.
I will let loose a nice steaming light crossbow arrow shot towards it.
All right, go ahead and roll attack.
$16.
Hits.
yeah, I'll probably get macros and stuff set up this weekend.
3.
Okay. Alrighty. Got it. And now they're going to turn to attack you all. The one that you attacked, Vanathar, is going to throw a javelin at you. That is an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits. I don't have anything.
4
to do with
damage.
that. Okay.
The one that you're fighting, Marvin, is going to try to attack you as well. That is a 12 to hit.
No.
With the scimitar. And Sable, one of the group 2 will move up to attack you. That is a 16 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit. I have a 19.
Alrighty, that'll be it for their turn. It'll move over to Tess now.
Oh, this is gonna be funny. How far away is the closest one to me?
About 20 feet now.
Okay, let's have fun times with just a wonderful thing called, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do Ray of Frost.
Alright.
And it's strength. Fuck that.
Huh? You use Dex for ranged weapons, bud.
Don't know why I said strength for touch attack.
It's just a +1 for you, because it's a ray.
It's
You
better
got-
than a -1.
Yep. Nope. That wouldn't hit anybody in the party.
You know what? This game hates me. I'm re-rolling it.
Sure, let's reroll. And a botch.
Oh damn.
God.
That one. First that one of the game.
Wait, what? You
think you
used
got
the
it? You think
you
you
used the
got
Ray
it?
of Frost and you put out the fire?
No, he thinks he's got it, but he overthrows it, and it aims down, and now there's like this little puddle of ice in front of you, bud. It's not dangerous unless you step right on it, which it's just it's like this is
No.
ice.
I'm using something that isn't my element, and I just decided it's now a puddle. I didn't get the ice formed.
Craig, you're up.
Oh, by the way, I had to test just to make sure it wouldn't.
I'm gonna go smack the most virile, healthiest looking goblin with my buffed up stick.
Sure.
Have at it.
Assuming you don't have weapon it's a staff anyway, so it's strength
It's,
based.
it's a quarterstaff, so it counts as like it's a double weapon. So I
Yep.
guess I roll twice for damage
You
or
can.
to
Yep.
attack it.
Yep, but it's strength plus BAB. But druids don't have a BAB starting off, so it's just your strength modifier to hit.
And Shillelagh is +1, so that's goes
Yep.
to 0, so it's D20.
So straight D20 roll. Go for it, bud. You get 2 hits.
Okay, that's the first hit. It's a D12. Second hit, it's gonna be worse.
Come on, 16. Come on, 16. Hit a 16. You got to do it. 3, 2.
That's a -8 with the second hit. So crap.
Is it really? No.
Yeah, because it's a. Can I reroll the first one?
Yes, you can if you would like to.
Man.
Team killer.
Miss.
know, I guess I missed my big hit.
Don't forget, you guys have spells.
I don't. Shillelagh's my
Oh,
only.
I know I have spells. It's
My
just
spells
that
are
I'm
all
doing it.
utility. The
Ah,
cantrips. I don't have
shit.
any damage in cantrips.
Ah, shitted. All right, 2 goblins. They're gonna just throw another javelin at both of you. Actually, the one that you moved up to hit is gonna attack you with the melee weapon. I'm gonna throw the other one's gonna throw another javelin at you, Tesk. That's a 15 to hit.
It misses thanks to mage armor.
All right, and the goblin is gonna melee attack you for 14.
Oh, and it hits.
Ooh.
My AC is not that good. It's like a 12. I think.
Luckily for you, it's just a D6 of damage. 5. That might hurt.
Oh, I'm quite dying.
Where are you at right now?
4 HP.
Oh. 4
I
HP.
got hit before. No, I got hit before. I had like 11 hit die, so -2, -5.
What's your con?
Huh?
What's your con?
Oh, my
3?
con's +3, but I have a D8 hit die, so it's
Yeah,
11.
yeah, damn. Hell yeah. You
I don't want to hear it when I have a D4 for my fucking health.
You got some toughness, bud.
You know, I gotta suck it up for 4 more levels. 4 more levels, then I get the wild shape.
Sable, you're up. You got one on you from from group 2 that charged you.
Okay. I will attempt to stab them like I did the earlier one.
Yup, you got it.
Nat 20.
You
So that crit.
it crits. Roll to confirm. That confirms. Go ahead and roll double damage. So you just roll both the die, and you take the modifiers that you already have and double that as well. Which I believe you have like a plus, like what, 4 to it already?
+5.
Woo-wee! Go ahead.
She has a 20 in Dex.
Go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage. How are you killing this one? You gonna add?
I'm just gonna. You said the running up, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to casually, just like after my hip, point the rapier to them and just let them like through their throat. They run down to the rapier up into their head.
So as they miss, they just trip a little bit and just head first in.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. One of group 2's down. All right. Where are you moving? You want to move at all? You got one behind you that's fighting with one's fighting with Craig. One a little bit to the back right of you that's throwing javelins at Tesk, and you've got one on fighting Vanathar and Marvin right now.
I think
he's in melee with me, or is he? I thought he threw javelin.
I mean, like he's in combat with you, like he's focused on you, kind of thing, like Tesk is.
Okay, and Tesk is our resident
wizard,
1d4 wizard, right?
Sorcerer, yeah.
Sorcerer. Okay, I'll go and I'll go run over to them.
Okay, so you're back, you're behind it. Gotcha. All right, Marvin, you're up.
Okay, I'll attack the nearest one to me again, and we'll see how this goes.
All right, let's go. Battle axe. Here's your hit. Roll that damage.
Okay.
You're two-handed this too, right?
Of course.
What's your strength?
Oh, 5.
Okay, so
20 for the thing.
So you get to add +7 to your damage. Strength is times 1.5.
Yep.
So D12 plus 7. Which I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now how you do this. No matter what you roll, you're killing it if you hit. So how are you doing this?
No, I just pull out my trusty Great Axe wand and I go off and pull an abracadabra and just go right down the middle with it. I've now created 2 goblins. Ta-da!
So you all just hear this horrible as this battle axe just goes straight through with this goblin made out of fucking butter.
Ta-da! I bow. The blood just dripping off the great axe, and I look to see if there's another one within 5 feet of me.
We have 2 very different approaches.
He's about 10 feet.
We have 2 very different approaches to eliminating the goblins.
Well, we know that poking them and slicing them
apparently
trying to freeze them doesn't.
It is the one that is throwing javelins at Vanathar.
Okay, then
it's okay. You just have frost dysfunction.
And have electric dragon.
I still have my movement though, right?
Yeah, you still have movement.
So I'm gonna walk right up, just right in front of the one throwing javelins, and just go, no.
Just casually, just like walk up, just
walk up and just be like,
no
more javelins.
Roll intimidate.
Wait, is this also the one that I'm standing next to, or is this a different one?
This is the one that was throwing at Vanathar, but he just kind of says no, and roll intimidate for me, Quay. We'll see. Things are cowardly. It just kind of looks at you and goes, "Yes."
That's fine.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20 on that.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Vanathar, you're up.
Give me 1 sec.
Sure. By the way, this goblin
which goblins are like available and not blocked by people that I can shoot?
You can move around and you can shoot any of them right now.
Oh yeah, well I want to shoot the one I was shooting.
Yeah, so the one that
I just want to remain at a distance though, so that way you can't engage me in melee.
Yeah. Just so you know, you are firing into melee. That is a -4. Unless you want to take a 50-50
I can't
chance.
afford to take a -4. Is there any that are not in melee?
Yes. Oh, wait. No, all of them are in melee right now.
Okay, then I'll just do the one I was already shooting at.
Okay. Or if you'd like to disengage the -4, it is a 50-50 chance you'll hit one of the targets, or it'll be like an equal chance.
Well,
Go for mine.
you know,
That's fine.
actions got consequences is all I gotta say, so I'm gonna do it. No
All right.
balls.
All right, cool. Go ahead and roll your attack roll. Que, he's firing at the one that you are. Are you evens or odds?
No, that's fine. Odd.
I got a -2.
Oh, he took the -4. Okay.
Can I re-roll that?
Wait, why do you have a -5?
Well, didn't you say I get a -4?
Yeah, did you have a -1 to begin with? I thought you had it's dex.
Yeah, I have a -1 to begin with.
Oh.
I have 8 dexterity.
Oh, yeah. No, that just deflect. Yeah, it misses.
Can I re-roll that?
Yes,
then?
you can roll.
Yeah.
How would a -2 work? You just hit yourself at that point?
I think it's one of those things where you pull it back,
Okay, I got a
release it,
10.
and it just like falls like a half a foot away.
And all negative attack rolls are technically 1s.
I got a 10.
That is going to miss barely. Alrighty. We're just gonna go to the Goblin 2, which is only 1 left. It's gonna miss. I rolled a 5. Tesk, you're up.
Bucket magic missile.
Alright, which one are you magic missiling? 3 left.
Which one was throwing shit at me?
The one that Sable's engaged with.
I'm shooting that one.
How many times? How many missiles do you get?
I only get 1 at level 1, don't I?
1 level 1. Alright, roll the damage. Roll the beautiful bean footage. Just 1d4 plus 1.
Yep. Oh shit. One thing.
4 damage. Sable, as you walk on this one just gets kind of like a. How do you want me to describe your magic missiles, Austin?
They're electric in form.
So like the little lightning bolts.
Yeah, they're little lightning bolts.
So all of a sudden, you just see this little lightning bolt just shoot out of like Tesk's finger. It just kind of hits the goblin at the face. He's like, "Ow!" His head kind of just bops back a little bit. Craig, you're up.
Oh, by the way, I
Let's
played
try to
my
move.
wings in Triumph. No, that I actually did.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
If I miss this shot, I'm gonna die. But you know, at least I died a brave hero. I'm gonna go smack that goblin again.
Yep. Smacky, smacky, smacky. Come on.
Come on, just go. I was 1 off from hitting. Okay. So,
Actually, you hit.
oh, that hit? I thought it was a 16.
I was just saying roll a 16. I didn't tell you what the AC was. It hits.
Oh, okay. Time to roll the second hit. Let's see if that one hits.
Their AC is 15.
Oh, nice to know.
Okay, -8. It's not gonna hit in general, but I'm just gonna roll it, I
You
guess.
get a D8. Yep. Wait, yeah. You can roll a natural 20, don't forget. Natural 20 is automatic hit.
Oh yeah. Okay, so first one hits. Time to do the shillelagh damage.
Yep. Shillelagh damage. Luckily enough, it's just flat damage because you're +1.
2d6. I got an 8.
You club this thing, and how do you kill it?
I'm gonna smash him really, really hard in the
Just
face,
crack its skull open.
like a pinata. Or
So
something.
instead of the scrack you guys heard, it's just a loud, just like you know that coconut conch you hear in cartoons. It's like that, except it's a crack with it. It's just ear splintering crack.
I killed one.
As this goblin just falls. The last goblin's gonna turn around and attack you, Sable. In group 1.
Okay.
It has a nice singe mark.
It's gonna miss. And it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attack it, of course. Okay.
That misses.
I have one more chance point. Can I use it for this?
Yeah, you very well can. Yep, you're good. You hit. It's only got 4 HP. You're killing it, so you don't have to roll damage unless you want to. You also critical threat if you want to confirm the critical, but
I thought the critical threat was only on the actual 20 die.
wait, I thought you said you're using a rapier.
Yes.
Well, rapiers had a lower critical. Let me see.
Yeah, the rapier is an 18 to 20, which
Yeah, so whenever you roll an 18, 19, or 20 on the die, if you hit with that, it is a critical threat. 20s are
Okay.
always critical threats. You still
okay,
have to
but the
confirm it.
die rolled 13, and then I have a +6 to it.
Oh yeah, you're right. My brain. Sorry. Yeah, you hit.
Well,
Sorry.
Give me a few later levels. I'm gonna pick up something to make it 15 to 20.
I forgot. It has been a while since I've played. So.
But yeah,
You kill it. How are you killing this one? You know the stab to the head or?
Can I just flick the rapier and slit its throat?
Sure.
Little flourish.
The last one's
Yeah.
going to when you kill this one, the last one realizing it is outmatched. It is, even though that it said yes and it's got an arrow stuck in its arm from Venethar, it is going to just immediately drop combat and try to flee. Marvin and Venethar, you may make an attack on it. You're the only two that can before it escapes. Unless you guys want to chase it down the stairs.
I'm okay with attack opportunity. At least going that part with it.
I'll let him attack first, and then I'll shoot it when it exits out of melee range.
That's going to hit Marvin. That's going to, like I said, you kill it no matter what with base damage. It's only got 8 HP and you do minimum 8. Good lord. How do you kill
Is he
it?
like
Oh. And now, Marvin Magnificent's next trick. Sawing the goblin in half, and then just cut it in half.
Horizontally this time?
Yeah, horizontally down, and kind of like, you were supposed to have 2 of you there. Oh well. Next time. I'll get it next time.
And if you wish to launch an arrow still, Venethar, as this one's falling, you can. I'll just go say because he's not dodging, you can still plink it in the back of the head. If you feel like it. But it's dead.
well, I need some healing if the combat's over. I am like got
It
that
is-
store.
It is over. Congratulations. You guys, at the end of the session, will level up to 2. At the end of the session.
Let's go. That was worth it. The injuries were all worth it.
But as you guys clear up, and the goblin weapons themselves are crude at best. But you all will gain 10 gold from a pouch. That's kind of sitting in the middle near the food that they were cooking. It's just 10 gold. Just kind of there's 50 gold in there. Unless you guys want to give it to anybody, but if you divvy it up, it's just 10 gold to each of you.
Yeah.
Divvying up's fine.
Anyone know, like has like any healing spells, or is it like this?
I do. That's what being an epic cleric cantrip caster.
I
does.
kneel. I beg. I grovel. Please heal me.
All right, I'll use my spontaneous casting ability. I believe it takes 10 minutes outside of combat to do cure minor wounds, right?
It takes a minute per one.
Oh, minute per one. All right, cool. Well, I'll just heal everyone up. How many hit points are we missing for everyone, so I know how many minutes we're waiting?
I'm missing no hit points, so I'm gonna move all the bodies off to like the side.
I'm missing.
What
7.
about everyone else?
I'm missing 7.
7?
Sarah, as you
fine,
go to
I
move the
just took
bodies
How
aren't
many?
there.
Oh,
How many hit points? I
Yep.
couldn't hear you.
I'm at 4 out of 6. You're good.
9? Okay, and then Qued, are you missing any?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Did you say the bodies weren't there anymore?
Yeah, you guys look
13
around.
minutes. It'll take 13 minutes to heal everyone up.
yeah.
The bodies
The
aren't
bodies
there.
aren't here.
No, that's a good trick.
Well, it saves on cleanup. And the
Ye-
stench.
Yeah, the stench is gone too. There's no like the only thing that's filling the room is this nicely braised boar in the middle of the room.
Everyone
there
is
any,
at max hit
blood
points
on our
now.
weapons or anything from attacking them?
There's still blood on your weapons, yeah. But if you notice if you ever like flick any blood on the floor, it's not there the next time you look.
Does it look like it's absorbed, or is it just like it's there and then gone if I look back?
You can't see, like as long as your eyes are on it, it's there. But if you look away and look back, it's gone.
Just like a video game. Despawning things.
As you guys are healing up slowly, I will say if you guys are actually active in the dungeon, this will not be a thing you can do. Because anything can jump you, taking 13 minutes to heal.
Well, I'm gonna stand guard at the staircase downstairs.
You're good because you're in the so-called entrance, and about a minute later, the two elves walk down. Huh. We heard there was a commotion down here. It looks like you guys took care of it.
I'm pouting in a corner.
Well, everybody, go ahead and come. We're gonna take a picture near the stairs, like we commemorated a photo of everybody here. So
Even though I'm healed, is my character still covered in like his own blood?
Once you take a point of healing, your bleeding stops.
Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, I still bled, so like, is my clothes still dirty?
Yeah, you get some dirtiness on you.
Man, that is not very photogenic.
If you wanna take a moment to clean up, they'll let you do that.
No, that's good. You know, it's
mean-
battle wounds.
Either way, the dwarf will come down and just kind of look at all of you guys and just like, no, clean. And he just like immediately starts casting prestidigitation. You guys recognize it because he's done this before. And he's like cleaning you guys up a little bit. Good photo. This is a milestone. Does anybody accept his cleaning? Like, it's just like, for those of you who don't know, it's just like it's a cantrip that literally just cleans the area.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I would like clean clothes. Clean clothes are cool.
I am quite particular about being clean. Fine.
I don't really have anything dirty, so I'll just kind of let it go.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with being
It
clean.
scuffed my shoulder. I want to be clean.
And he's like, all right, line up, and he sets up this this old timey camera with a timer on it, and he's like, all right, everybody smile, say cheese. As everybody gets in the corner, cloak, everybody's just kind of just standing around in this against the northern wall next to the staircase. And then you guys will just hear the click, you see a flash, and a little Polaroid picture will come out.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
We did it. Number one.
And the dwarf's like, you guys are free to explore. Alan is going to stay with you. The male elf. He will stay with you until we get back here. You guys are welcome to explore the dungeon with him. You guys obviously get first come, first serve. However, if you die or anything like that, that's on you. Just know that you do not have any resources out here to rely on. However, do not worry. Alan has a item on him that will keep you guys fed until we come back. So you guys are taken care of for the time being.
One question about the death policy. Is there like a life insurance policy? If I do die, can I give any of my earnings to my beneficiaries or anyone?
Yes, that was taken care of the contract, sir.
Okay, good. That's good.
If you guys are not here by the time we get back, and you guys aren't back within whatever the time limit was, then they will be sent to your beneficiaries. At that point, he's like, we will make haste. We're going to go ahead and leave now. It is near the end of the day, so I advise you guys take rest, especially after such a hard one fought. And the elf, the cloaked figure, and the dwarf make their way back up to the wagon. They unload your stuff downstairs. Mind you, you guys don't have as much as they do. So, Quay, you're carrying some of you said tusks things and stuff like that. Like
Whoever needs it, yeah.
it just it's not much. You guys aren't carrying that much heavy stuff. You guys are smart enough not to bring, your entire homes with you. It's just that you guys knew that you guys are going to be out for a while, so you guys only brought the core essentials. As you guys, who is taking first watch?
I guess since I'm the highest spot, is I could go later, in the night with you guys.
I'll take first one.
Okay. Preferably 2 people, if that's okay.
I'll volunteer.
All right. Task is you and Sable take first watch, and the rest of you all rest for the night and down here. You guys have decided to stay in the basic room of the dungeon. It's got a fire already going. The fire is funneling out of the dungeon, so you guys aren't getting smoked out. You guys are just chilling. You guys drank a little bit, not too much. If you guys drink, the elf has provided a little bit of wine for everybody. Just enjoy, celebratory. Congratulations, everybody. We found a dungeon. We don't know if it's the mega dungeon or not, but we found a dungeon, and that's, fantastic.
Not gonna drink on the job.
You're off the job now.
I'm on watch, right?
Oh,
Maybe
on
after first watch.
Sure. I was about to be your contracts are fulfilled. So whatever you guys do now, that is on you now. The elf is just here to provide, you guys food. Because you guys were allowed first delve into the dungeon.
Is he offering spiced wine?
Yes.
I'll take some.
He's got a fine collection of whiskeys and wines on him. It seems like liquor is kind of his drink. And as
with spice and a kick.
As you guys are just enjoying yourself, you guys are all still awake, but midnight kind of creeps by. And Sable, you're the first to notice this, just because you haven't been drinking. A door to the east is open.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna point this out to the other person on watch.
It is. Everybody's up right now. Everybody's still
I'm gonna point it out to everyone else.
Everybody, you guys kind of notice that this door
have a symbol or anything?
No, like it's just another door that's going downwards, but it's on the east wall.
And
to your left from the entrance.
There was another path that could have gone down.
It's on the south.
Is the other door down still there?
Yes.
Interesting.
So we have south and east. I'm guessing there's no door on the west wall?
No.
I'll get up.
The elf, intrigued, also gets up and just starts looking at it.
What type of door is it? Is it wooden?
It looks like the same kind of doorway. Instead of going up, it's going down.
Oh, so it's just like an archway?
Yeah, it's not an archway. It's like it's literally just a doorway going down, like a staircase going down. There's no door. Let me rephrase that. There's no door. It's just it's an open
door arch.
It's an open way downwards.
Okay. I'm going.
And there's currently 2 ways down, right?
There are currently 2 ways down right now, 1 way up.
I'm going to check the newest one.
Yeah, it looks just like the southern one, except it's on the east wall.
And I rolled knowledge dungeoneering.
Yeah, I have knowledge dungeoneering as well.
Sure.
Can I roll on that?
Sure.
If we're all awake, am I allowed to do that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're all a little tipsy, but yeah, you guys can. You guys are all awake.
Fuck you, game.
Did I use a listen check to just hear if anything's behind or near?
Yeah, if you want to roll a listen check, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Unicorn dungeon. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. We got a listen check from Craig coming in.
Is it dark down the path?
It's dark down both paths.
19.
Craig, you don't hear anything outside of you guys' like enjoyment.
I do have 60-foot dark vision.
It's just a dark tunnel down, man.
Mm-hmm.
Vanathar, as you and Sable tend to know, dungeons have secret paths that open up at certain times. This is not unheard of, and the fact that this is almost exactly midnight right now. But that doesn't mean the door always opens at midnight. It might just be midnight on a certain day, a certain time, certain thing. Both of you, Vanathar, with your 26, it very well could be a shifting part of the dungeon that's just opening it up.
Yeah. Either we can leave it until morning, or we can explore.
You will know that it will not stay open until morning with that 20.
Yeah. We can leave it and not go down it. And do the other path in the morning and hope this returns another time. We can go down it now. I can send dancing lights down it. Let's see if we can.
Vanathar, with your dungeoneering knowledge, you probably assume that this is a once in a long time thing. This dungeon Dungeons don't just magically appear doors at the entrance. That is something that's very unheard of. But that is all that you guys know about this.
I think we should press the opportunity to pursue this rare chance to go into a secret passage through the dungeon.
I mean, it doesn't look like there's any traps, so yeah, I guess that's safe.
Yeah.
Question: would any of us know if the entrance would close behind us?
After you get to a certain point, a certain time limit, the entrance will close.
The secret entrance? Fuck. There's no way to know how long the time is there?
It's one of those, you got to make your choice now or forever hold your peace.
If we're
Come on,
going, we're
lads, for
going.
glory.
If not, we're not.
So
Take
I
vote
shall
now.
stand with the majority.
All right, who wants to walk in? It is a party choice.
I'm game.
I do.
So far, we have majority there. That's 3.
3 people with I, so that's 4 people with Sarks. So, does anybody wish to stay behind?
If everybody's going, we're going.
All right, the 6 of you walk in
Yeah.
because the elf is with you.
I won't.
Are you guys taking your stuff with you?
Yes,
As
I'm
well.
taking
Of
my
course.
stuff.
Okay.
We're not
take my
leaving
food.
shit here if we don't think that we're coming back.
Um,
Alright.
I am. Can I? What happens if I try and mark like an outline of the doorway with chalk? So anyone for the
Sure.
for the people, if the people return after us,
It may still be there, but you guys know that the room cleans itself.
yes, it's a best thing we got,
You
right?
try it, yeah.
We can't
Fail, you-
even leave a letter. It'll probably disappear the letter.
Yeah.
So,
So chalk is cheap. Use the chalk.
okay.
Well, so is a piece of paper. So
Yeah. So you want to write a letter, and we could have someone run it up and like stick it up outside the staircase and hope that it doesn't get rained on. Or like right outside and where it's like covered.
Whatever you
Agreed.
want to do. Do know, like,
not wasting time.
if you're running upstairs and the door shuts, you're left behind.
Yeah.
No wasting time. Let's just go.
Okay. I'll just quickly like outline the door with chalk. Should take like
Couple
30 seconds.
Yeah.
yeah.
And you guys march your way down. So as you guys walk your way down the stairs, it's a little bit of a walk down to another level, and you know you guys are still tipsy a little bit, Sable, you feel a little weird too, but you think it's just because like you guys are really going down really far. But then all of you guys stop realizing you're going down. You're going up, and then back down, and then up again. And
Fuck.
time seems to kind of lose. You kind of lose it. You don't know how long it's been. An hour, two, and eventually, a couple of maybe 4 hours pass. And you guys start walking back up. You just kind of it's just this long path. You'll hit rooms along the way that just have different things in them, but you seem to can't recall what was in them. Like when you're in them, you could see it, you can experience it.
Anything worth taking?
No, and if you try, like you'll take it with you, and then you'll forget about it, and it's not in your hands anymore. And then symbols and stuff you see, like you guys will talk about it, have conversations about it, and you'll forget. And eventually you guys will just be walking up, and you see the doorway. And as you walk up, you walk out, and you're in the entrance again. But standing in the entrance is a lot of people. To the right, at the northern door, there is a pedestal with a picture on it. To the left, the doorway down. Behind you, the doorway no longer exists. You've walked through. But as you guys are all standing there, all 6 of you, somebody notices you walk in and be like, "That's a nice cosplay you got there." And then they point to the pedestal.
I just gonna look at everyone else. Did we get a fucking time warp?
Right.
You know, I guess.
Well, I wonder if they ever paid up for supposedly losing us.
Oh, that's true.
The elf will approach
Paid
the
up with
pedestal.
beneficiaries.
Does anybody else approach the pedestal?
Yeah, I'll follow him over.
The party looks at the pedestal. It is the complimentary what you guys expect. Founders of the dungeon. Back in 1550. And it has the photo of you all sitting on the pedestal.
Fuck.
Awesome, I'm cool now.
I will walk up to the goers there and be like, "Who wants to see a magic trick?" And I'll start doing magic tricks with card tricks and everything and ask, so, with my cosplay, what year are we at now?
The halfling you approach is like, "Oh, that's a nice trick. It's 2050.
Wait.
What?
2050.
Really?
Yeah.
Neat.
No wonder I'm so hungry. Gosh.
It's like you look like Marvin the Magnificent. It's a good cosplay.
Thank you. Yeah, he looks quite dapper in that photo. I just kind of look and start admiring myself, adjust my monocle, my top hat a little bit, just kind of like.
Sense motive.
Sure.
I guess I'll introduce myself as Craig, Slayer of Goblins, singular.
And the halfling gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, that's yeah, Craig, yeah, that's the story. They fought some goblins in here." Tesk, he seems like the halfling seems to be telling the truth.
So we have the halfling, Them other people at a podium.
There's a bunch of other people, but I just quite said he approached somebody. It's a halfling he approached.
Okay. I am out of my element here.
Okay.
What do the other people look like?
Adventurers.
As the entertainer my family is, and I've grown accustomed to, I will go on with this cosplay bit of gather round all for the show. We're going to tell you the tales of the mysterious disappearance of. Did we have a name for a group, or we just kind of?
Awesome adventure group number
Sable, I'm going to walk
There we
away and be just like take a step away from everyone there.
All right. Vanathar, Craig.
I'm just gonna let you know, Mr. The performer guy just handle everything. He's gonna mix it all over the place.
Alright.
I'll just be standing in the back, giving a thumbs up or cheering. I don't know.
Well, I guess I now have my time here.
Vanathar,
I
are
shall
you
be your
doing
hype man.
anything? Karn?
Sorry, can you repeat what you said? Yeah, my internet was having some problems.
So Quez is gonna tell a story, but what are you doing?
I'm just going to sit back and actually, I'm gonna see if I can still sense and contact my god.
Yeah. You take a moment, just breathe, and just feel the reach back, and yeah, you feel the contact there.
All right. Well, with that in place, I'm not interested in conversing with the commoners here, so I'll just sit back and perceive everyone else and what they're doing.
Go ahead and roll me a perform check, bud.
Can you like have some bonuses because I'm hyping him up? You know, I'm the hype
Sure.
man right now.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to assist.
I'll
here.
lower the DC. Yeah, go ahead. Just Quag, go ahead and roll it.
What am I doing?
Roll and perform about telling the tale of the party.
Okay,
I'm your personal hype man in this.
great.
I'm going to be your music man. This is going to go horrible.
Now, am I performing my comedy, or am I using my profession of magician to dazzle and entertain?
But however you want to, you can do that. You can do it while you're
Okay,
doing
good.
your magician. Like, you explain via magic.
Okay.
So it's
So
like the
that will
scene.
avoid
Like,
me doing a -1, so we can. So
This
via
is
magic,
wonderful.
I am telling the tale of us going and fighting these, horrible goblins, taller than you've ever seen, bigger goblins than you've ever could have thought of, annihilated them with such strength. None of us got hurt, not even the ones that got hurt. None of them got hurt. We were fantastic. We found the mystical tomb that we were so lucky to get into because only we were worthy to appear. And because we don't remember, I make up all the great sights and sounds we've seen and just kind of embellish, not necessarily lie, but just assume what I kind of think would be there. And then we appeared 500 years later to become the explorers destined to go off and help you all do more in this dungeon and find more things. And I just weave a tale.
you know, there was that one goblin. His name was Gringar the Green. I killed him.
Yes, the leader, Gringar the Green, the meanest one
Exactly.
to ever be seen.
Fuck
Exactly.
off, game.
It's Tess, you don't really like the background. It's perfectly fine. Marvin, as you spin this tale, a few of the things you say actually trigger some memories, but they fade just as fast as they come for everybody. But it doesn't stop your magic speech as you're showing goblins off with a puppet hand and then showing them magically cut in half and one cracked skull, a magic missiles flying everywhere, just the five of you taking care of business that needed to be done, and everybody in the area starts like listening and cheering. And immediately, like, you see a gnome in the crowd that's sitting in a wheelchair. But out of character, it's a mechanized wheelchair. It seems to be moving on its own. What anybody paying attention, he's controlling it via a control stick. But he seems to be looking over you guys very, very intensely. The only ones who notice this are Craig and Tesk. Marvin, you're too busy telling the tale.
Okay.
Sable, you're too busy trying to not be seen. And
she's
I'm just in the background.
mourning the probability that most of her family's dead.
that too. And Venethar, you're too busy trying to like you're reconnecting with your god right now. Like you like deeply.
At the very end of my performance, I want to like take off my hat and kind of do a bow, and as if almost like not asking if they want to throw money into the
they
hat.
start cheering, and you'll get about 5 gold worth of coins.
Is the gold coins different than the ones we got from the goblins?
Very much so.
Okay. Is our old currency okay? Do I think the old currency still be worth something, considering it to be old, or worth more, or anything like that?
You know that gold coins don't tend to lose their value.
Okay.
In terms of the older gnome, you said he was looking above us?
At you. Intently.
Is anybody else staring at us in that manner?
No.
Hey, look, that guy might be a big fan, our biggest fan.
As the parties disperse and start heading either up or downstairs, he seems to stay in the back corner just watching you all. And he'll even lock eyes with you, Tesk, and just kind of look you over. And like you can see his eyes behind his spectacles, and you definitely tell he is looking you up and down.
Forgive me, Tom. I just want to clarify something you said.
Sure.
You said they're heading down the dungeon more. Is it like they're going to dungeon dive, or do you think or is it like here's the tour of this thing that's already been cleared 500 years ago?
It's not cleared. You could definitely tell.
Okay.
People look like they still got weapons.
Okay, it's still an adventure thing. Okay, thank you.
Okay, well, I'm
Oh
gonna
wait,
go
shit! That
on
means that
over.
we didn't get the fucking money from the dungeon.
Oh, true. Anyways, don't remind me about shinies. I'm going to go say hi to the old man.
The old gnome?
Yep.
As you approach, he immediately, with his left finger, points at you. Tesk, the kobold sorcerer.
Yeah.
You responded yes really quickly. Hold on a moment. And he immediately, without looking at you, Craig, he said, Craig!
Yeah.
You immediately respond?
Yeah.
He's like,
Uh-huh.
I knew it. He whispers underneath his breath to you, Tesk. You're the real one, aren't you?
There shouldn't be any more of me.
You look just like the picture.
Picture, yeah, we took a picture.
He holds his left hand out. Quills.
Sure, I'll hand him a quill.
No, my name. Sorry.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take his hand.
Nice to meet such a well-known figure here. Come. And he immediately starts the wheelchair starts moving.
I am curious about the device now.
It zooms around you and starts heading upwards. And you see
How's
as
the
it
stairs?
as it hits the stairs, the wheels seems to like magically stick to it and go up.
I want
Very
it
cool.
now. I want it real bad.
He's like,
I like
"Come."
you shrug like I don't know who's gonna miss him, so it's kind of up to you.
I'm just gonna go with him.
He's like as he zooms past y'all, he's like, "Come if you want information."
Okay, I follow.
No, I like the cut of his jib. He seems like a cool dude.
I'd rather let the elder talk. Let's go.
Yeah.
Shake the person who's trying to reconvene with the god first. Make sure that they're going and listen.
Venethar is come back to you. Like your god is happy to hear from you. They have lost contact with you for several hundred years, but he is happy to see you alive. Is anybody not following Quills?
I will follow along silently.
I don't hear any no's. The elf will follow as well. As he himself is mourning like you, Sable, as his sister. Despite elves living several hundreds, maybe even 1,000 years, his sister has got half a century on him. Or not century, half a... I forget what you call 1,000 years, my bad. 5 centuries on him instead. As you guys walk upstairs, the path is similar to the one when you guys were walking downstairs. Most people don't seem to notice you guys are like they just kind of wave at you as you guys walk down or walk up as they're walking down. These guys seem to be just as like adventuring as you guys are, equipment and gear and all that. But as you guys come up, you guys are in a familiar like planar little area, but you're sitting in a gigantic city. Bigger than you've ever seen before. And that is where I'm ending the session.
Very nice.
That's cool. I didn't expect a time travel story.
Yep. Trying to follow the old man.
So,
I
everybody...
do appreciate the... Everyone must go through make-up family. Just so I can murder them with time.
But the thing is, you all still have family out there.
Now, fuck, what dragon is
I
still
have to
out
go.
there? What happened?
I have no idea. Did everybody else have a good was that a good session?
Yeah, I like
great.
the combat. I like the combat.
We'll get going.
Nice
Went
kickoff.
really well.
And
Time to now
Kind of
create the family that gets killed, I guess.
yep, you will be creating a family tree.
Oh, fuck. How many dragons do I get in my family tree?
You create the family that you started with, and I'll work from there.
Okay, so far we have an electric dragon, a water dragon, a
You do
fire
what you need
dragon.
to. Does anybody have any complaints about the campaign, anything like that? Or is everybody okay with it?
So far, I think it's good for...
Everybody's okay with the time travel thing?
Yeah, I mean, like
Well,
my only
Nick,
concern would
literally.
be like if you like the weapons, because like 2050 there will probably be guns and. I'm not sure how
I
you
just have
balance
one
that.
question.
Sure.
Is there another way we can track level ups since I'm used to using XP to help me know and space out?
I mean, you just right now you guys have 1,000 XP.
Does that mean we're level 2?
Yeah, you guys are level 2.
Yeah, he said level 2 after our combat ended.
Oh, okay. Well, then that means I need to open up my ears a little bit more.
Yeah, you guys are now level 2.
Do we need to
Okay,
roll
got
for
it.
health or anything now? Or are we going to do that next
Can
session?
we roll for health at the beginning of the next session? That way we can.
Yeah,
It's a
of course.
nice start. But if you guys want to level up your
Hey,
characters and
I'll
skill
add
points
the
and
rest of the
stuff-
features on my own.
Yeah, if you want to do the rest of your features on your own, you're welcome to do that. Spells, all that stuff. Health, let's just do it at the beginning of the next session. It's a good starting point. Get everybody nice and rolled and interested in the next session kind of thing. Alright, yeah, no, Sarah says she's fine. Her girlfriend was calling her, so all's good.
No problem.
If everybody's good, you guys are free to go for the night. Next week, we'll start the actual campaign of the giant... I haven't come up with the name of the city yet because you'll see why in a bit. But this mega city, mega dungeon, is the storyline. This is the plot.
Okay.
Okay, so we eventually time traveled 500 foot, 500, 700
500
years
years in the future, and the dungeon still isn't cleared yet.
My only
Wait.
concern is like the level of technology. Like, I was like, how would you balance combat with guns? Like, oh shit, I get shot. Am I dead?
No.
No. Holy shit! I get a base attack bonus at level 2.
There are guns in
Yep.
D&D. I'm ruling that most adventurers don't use the guns because they're loud and inside of closed quarters, especially how closed quarters dungeons are. Only certain people use them.
I mean, I guess you
Because-
could also say the dungeon bullets don't work. I guess.
Magically, yeah, that could be the same case too, but it's more of a lot of people just don't want to use them because they like they're like Qued, like they like that axe, like the magic axe, like it just feels right, you know.
Do armies mostly use and guards mostly use guns?
You'll find out.
And
I
I,
think
Okay.
specialized.
and I'm so excited, just like go to a town and then just get shot by like some guardsman thinking that it's an intruder.
Sounds wonderful.
I will go ahead and tell you that your style of clothing that you guys are wearing is different. That's why people were like, nice cosplay. So you guys are wearing different types of clothing. I mean, that's 500 years. It's
God forbid I walk in with a nice, like, rustic red cloak or whatever I'm wearing, tunic.
But yeah, make sure you get your guys' backstories to me. Do have family member in there because you will have family connections to this world.
Wait, one question. Let's say if I like make my character an orphan, would it be like family of like friends and like
Sure.
or, like
Yeah, that'll work
makes
too.
sense.
Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
things like that too. Like the story of you guys disappearing is an actual thing. And I hope that you guys will investigate that. That is out of character, something I hope you guys do. It's up to you guys what you guys want to do. You guys are free to do what you want to do from this point on. If you guys want to follow the gnome, he'll give you a little bit of, you know, he's practically your first ally in this new world. He's supposed to try to help you a little bit. Because being left in a world that you have no idea with is kind of scary.
Yeah.
But it's all up to you guys what you guys want to do.
Question though, with our character sheets, do you want us to send you new ones, or are you going to put those into the Roll20 D&D 3 3.5e
I don't use that.
like sheet there, or how do you want to do this? For us
Whenever
to-
you finish
Okay.
leveling up, just go ahead and send me the updated character sheet.
Okay.
Just so that way, in case something happens, I've got it.
Okay.
And we'll do the health rolls via Roll20. So if anything happens, I'll also be taking a look at your character sheets and adding it notes and stuff to Roll20. So in case something does happen and we both lose your character sheets, I'll still have some of your stats, your health rolls, and things like that, just to denote whether or not you're good or not. You know, so you could remake your character from scratch if need be. It won't be too bad.
Okay.
Okay, save.
All right. Well, if everybody else is good, I hope you guys had fun. Like I said, and yeah, next week 8 o'clock, session 1, and we'll be exploring the city.
Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem.
All right. See you next week.
Yep. See you guys next
Yep.
week.
All right.
See you next
Y'all
week.
have a good night. I'm going to go ahead and get prepared for work tomorrow.
I'm just gonna go eat dinner. I have not eaten in a while.
Go get
Oh,
some
mercy.
food.
Yep. See ya.
Good night.
Bye.
Later on.
So, you enjoy the session, Austin?
I was not expecting time travel at first part.
I love it whenever I can. That hook, man, is such a good thing. I love
Also-
hooking players.
Also, I'm sorry. I need Jared back so we can share the fucking bullshit rolls.
Oh man, it just feels so good. Just hey
Just saying,
guys,
Team 1.
plot hook.
By the way, Team 1 Brain Cell always hits bad rolls.
I'm glad everybody's enjoyed the game though. Like so far, that's good. Like I'm glad nobody had a problem with the
Hook and stuff.
yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw this over to
And, yeah.
Dead Pixel for the night. Give me 1 second.
after a little while.
Let me just get this this host over. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I love your faces. And we'll play some Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. Honor mode.
Ooh.
Yeah. But if anybody has anything they want to add or anything like that, feel free to message me. If you guys see something that you guys want to add to the campaign, let me know before they get into it. All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye.